stuff. I adore BattleTech. I was hoping we'd get more expansions out of it. I was hoping they'd announce the BattleTech 2 by now. I just want more. But the mods are pretty goddamn good for BattleTech, so I'm really excited for that. Yeah, it was a good discussion in the comments there. There's basically 3 major mod collections for BattleTech, right? There's lots of little individual mods, and then there's a lot of mods that just are a package of many others. There's sort of like almost a small, medium, and large of all of these. Like, there's the BattleTech Extended 3025, which is very good. It's like just vanilla plus. And then at the far end, you've got Rogue Tech, which goes like crazy detailed, including a map. It's not actual multiplayer, but the galactic map is run by a server, so winning battles and stuff can actually flip planets to different factions. And then, to me, in the sort of middle ground is BattleTech Advanced 3062, which is what we're going to be playing today. Which has a lot of the great, like, mech design stuff. All my favorite mods to, like, add tons of complexity to mech design. But doesn't go quite as far in a couple of ways as Rogue Tech, which to me, for my personal, balance preference, I feel like Rogue Tech has gotten a little bit bloated. To me, BattleTech Advanced 3062 is in the sweet spot of when I used to play Rogue Tech. This is basically where that was, but even, like, sort of better and more modern, as, you know, people kept refining these mods. And it's under, like, huge amount of development, because it's gotten like 3 major updates in the last week or 2, so it's clearly getting a lot of attention. Yeah, you like my my company name? Stone Cold Quillers? Yeah, baby! And I went with the icon that, it felt as much as possible like a Brussels sprout to me. Not exactly it, but we'll see how it goes. First time player, would you recommend the light mod or vanilla? So if you're the first time playing BattleTech, what I would recommend is you just play the campaign. Like, no mods, play the story campaign. It's actually quite a good story. It introduces you to a lot of concepts, sort of gradually and stuff like that. It's a really good way of doing it. First time playthrough, play through the campaign. The thing is, when you finish the campaign, you can then continue that game in a sort of larger sandboxy world. But then, generally speaking, what the appeal is at that point is to start a new one in career mode, which isn't the story campaign, but it's just sort of like free-form sandboxy. You've got your own mech company. And that's when the sweet spot might be to add in some mods. But it will definitely shake things up a lot. Where to get the mod? So I downloaded this one from the Nexus. The nice thing I like about a lot of these modern BattleTech mods is, generally speaking, all you're downloading from the Nexus is the installer. So it's like a 40 meg install, or 40 meg file or something like that. And then you run that, and then it downloads all the content, because it's the community asset bundle, which a lot of these mods share. There's this mega community asset bundle that's got all kinds of new models for mechs and things like that. A lot of mods do share them. Is like a 4 or 5 gig download at this point. It's gotten quite large. And downloading that from the Nexus or something like that can be slow. But if you use the installer, it's just downloading it from, you know, whatever CDNs or whatever they're using. It downloads pretty good. It only downloads the actual files it needs, and it's really good to keep everything updated. So yeah, so that's what I do. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. So what I did is I just set up the game to load it in, just because the initial load time is a little bit long, but I haven't done anything. I've advanced 1 day just because, if you have the, I don't remember if it's heavy metal or whatever, the expansions. I have all the expansions, but one of them, once you advance the campaign 1 day, you get a pop-up with some extra stuff, so I just wanted to advance past that, but that's it. Although I also started our first project in engineering to get our new repair scaffolding installed here so that our mechs will repair faster. We're going to talk about what mechs we've got in just a mo, but we're going to do some we're gonna do some rating of subs, and apparently we got a whiskey and chocolate contribution right away, so that's really nice. Okay, there is volume. It's just really low. Hang on. Oh, you know what? I probably had the music turned off, because a lot of times I play this while I'm watching Netflix or something. Let me give us ourselves a little bit of tune. Play while we're alt-tabbed. I love it. As a streamer, that is a great setting. I love to see that. Okay. Hey, and the Daniel just resubbed. One heavy melee mech to cut off all the stuff. Yeah, Well, we'll see. All right, so first of all, thank you very much, Burkle Blade, for your contribution to the Whiskey and Chocolate Fund. That is very appreciated. Hey, Quill, been watching you for years and would like to show my appreciation for the years of entertainment. Have a good stream. I'm off to play some D&D. Oh, Pathfinder with my buddies. Nice! Man, I'm itching to play some D&D again. Our campaign's been on hold for a little while, but I think this week we're starting a Shadowrun campaign with my tabletop group that I'm very excited for. And Coolman Nachos, thank you as well. Oh no! Oh no! Can we get a mech name, The Bruise or The Snyder? Yeah, I remember the last time we streamed this, which is a while ago, is where Coolman came up with the idea of a gun that teleports spiders into the enemy mech's cockpit. We should probably just ban him from chat to avoid problems. You want a mod called the Snyder Salt Teleport Gun? Yes. You're drunk already? Yes, I heard you got a bottle of spiced rum. I saw that in the chat. Dad jokes. Is this pool safe for diving? It depends. What did the fish say when he hit the wall? Damn. Cool, man. Thank you for that. So Reef House subs coming in from Dom the Viewer at 5 months. Belf Knight at 60 months from Belf Knight, a 5-year Twitch anniversary. Thanks for being an amazing person. Keep up the fantastic content. Well, thank you very much, Belf Knight. That is really appreciated, and it's always a joy to have you around, man. And the Daniel, thank you as well. 8 months, resubbed. Thricewise at 24 months. It's a 2-year Twitch anniversary. Nice score you got there, Gorgo. Not seen episode 11, so no spoilers, please. Yeah, I don't want to say too much in case not everyone is caught up with as many episodes that are there, but let me tell you, the Gorgo campaign is going to be pretty epical. I'm up to episode 16 that I have recorded. I'm not going to tell you how things are going, but Jesus, this is a hell of a campaign in Civ 6 that's happening. Holy cow. David, thank you very much for the 56 months resub. Really curious as it compared to Rogue Tech. Agreed that it was loaded last time I played. Life Until Love at 14 months resub with Prime. Yeah, remember to use your Prime subs. Danuge at 84 months total. I feel like I'd like to play BattleTech, but I never get around to it. Like watching you play, though. Excellent. I love to play it. I haven't played it in a while, so it's going to be good to get back in. Zervin Unix, that's another 5-year Twitch anniversary from Zervin. Thank you very much. Snavia at 65 months. XP Action at 82 months. Rose Salon at 81 months. The other way around, yes. Almost an 18. J Mensch at 22 months. Ovid Cat at 36 months. That's another Twitch anniversary. That's 3 years from Ovid Cat. Diggory at 55 months. Eric at 6 months with a whoop whoop. Thawing Owl at 86 months, Feldred at 5 months, Gordo at 64 months. Yes, you are your 1000000th month. Unless I said too many or in an incorrect number of zeros over there, that's probably a binary 64. Burkle Blade at 26 months total from Burkle Blade, who also contributed to the Whiskey and Chocolate Fund. Just ALV Guy at 3 months. Music's hype. Yeah, I was just playing the BattleTech soundtrack in the pre-stream, which is gorgeous. IT Pendant at 43 months, and Exile Magpie at 84. By the way, people, if you haven't known it already, if you do a hashtag name in the chat, it will enter you into a draw, because we're going to be naming our mech pilots after people in chat. So hashtag name to get into the draw. You only have to do it once. If you do it too many times, you'll just get blocked as a spam, so don't do that. A minute ago, we got a contribution to the Whiskey and Chocolate Fund from No One Hears What He Appears. Thank you very much for that, No One. You've never seen this game? Oh, yeah. It's good. It's real good. And this thing comes on sale all the time. In fact, I think Paradox is having a summer sale right now. BattleTech might be like $10 right now or something like that. And if it's your first time playing, you don't have to have the expansions for like that first playthrough through the main story campaign. But the expansions are good and are worth getting if you think you're going to continue playing into like a sort of a career sandbox mode. I would definitely recommend at that point. Nachos! Ban me from chat, no more dad jokes. What does the taco say, Grace? Let us pray. What time did the man go to the dentist? 2:30. 2:30. Why didn't the skeleton climb the mountains? It didn't have the guts. All right, thank you for the dad jokes there, cool man. All right, we're going to take a look at our mechs. We're going to give people a moment to make sure they get in a draw, but yeah, we're going to rename some of our pilots. Now, one of the things that happened when I started here is it filled my stable of mech pilots with Kickstarter people from, like, BattleTech was originally backed with a Kickstarter thing, and we can't rename those. So what I've done is I've gone and hired all the non-Kickstarter pilots that are available to be hired on this planet. and filled that up. So when we go to the next planet, what I'm going to do is I'm going to kick out the rest of the Kickstarter pilots and then just recruit more of those. So I can't rename these with the KS flag, but these others are going to be renamed. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're going to rename 4 mech pilots right now, which is great because that's a Lance. That's perfect. And then when we go to the next planet, we'll kick out these Kickstarter pilots. Look at these. They gave me one with like full 10s all the way across. Like, what the hell? I'm not going to do that. Base game is £8.74 on Steam sale this month. Yeah. So, I mean, it's really, really good. And the modding community for this is fantastic. Okay, so we'll do the renaming in a sec. But first, let's take a look at the mechs that we've got right out of the box over here. So this mod does add the ability to have vehicles as well as mechs. It also adds the ability to have, are they called battle suits or whatever? We might just stick with just plain mechs. We'll see how it goes. But we got a Kintaro. We got an Assassin. That's out of our, I think it's the Heavy Metal expansion. I don't remember which one added it. But that's what we got out of our gift box. This is a really strong mechs. We got a Whitworth. So that Kintaro is 55 tons. Also one of our competitors in Motorsport Manager. Okay, that's different. But Kintaro is what I keep calling them. So there you go. We got the 40-ton Assassin. The 40-ton Whitworth, which I'm actually not familiar with. We'll take a look in a second. The 35-ton Panther, which is an excellent mech. All these are, these 3 over here are medium mechs. I think the Kintaro is actually the highest tonnage possible for a medium-class mech. So it tends to be at a sweet spot there. The Panther is a light mech, but really potent puncher. The Stinger's only 20 tons, so it's a very, very light mech, as is the Locust over here at 20 tons. Now, if we do go into the refit bay where we can redesign things, this is where, like, you can see the modding really good. There's a particular mod, I think it's called, like, the Mech Engineer Mod, that this and Rogue Tech both use, and some of the other mod packs use as well, that really adds a lot more details to mech design. So we can like slot in different engines, different reactors and things like that. There's all kinds of components for all the articulated joints in the arms and legs, and different mechs have different things over there, and they have different impacts. So the fact that our mechs, because some mechs don't have proper arms, they just have like guns just mounted just like this. And that has implications on accuracy and melee and different things like that. Are you playing with 5-ton element mechs? I'm using whatever defaults for this mod are available. But there's clearly battle armor. Because like over here, for example, I've got some components that I started with that are for like battle armor. Not that I have, I think, any battle armor chassis right now. But who knows, we might end up picking some up. And these things are really tiny, is what they are. They're basically just like glorified exoskeletons as opposed to our ginormous mechs over here. So I think we're going to dive right into a mission without doing any mech customization, because it will take a while for the customization to happen. So we'll just start to generate a little bit of income and see what we can do over there. But the Kintaro, I do really like it a lot as a platform. It's fairly, it's got most of the stock mechs, like in the pen and paper version of BattleTech as well, tend to have a mix of different weapon groupings, which in the tabletop makes a lot of sense because it's actually quite easy to split your fire and things. It's a little less convenient to do it in the game here. So the fact that we have long-range missiles and short-range missiles, and then these medium lasers, can some do a smattering. But basically, we can ignore the long-range missiles on the Kintaro because it's just the one LRM-5 as far as I know. And otherwise, it's got 3 SRM-6 launchers, short-range missile launchers, so it really wants to get up close and just shotgun people in the face with missiles, which is pretty fun. We got more whiskey and chocolate that's come in. Kintaro's a fucking killer, yeah. It was always... I remember the first time I ran into an enemy Kintaro in the story campaign, and like with my lance of like light and like low-end medium mechs, and the Kintaro just walked up to one of my mechs and just exploded it. It was very disturbing. Hey, Dom, the viewer, thank you very much. If you're doing a mech build, you should make sure beasts and quillboars aren't in this game! Nice. Nice. So that is a Hearthstone Battlegrounds reference, which I've been playing a lot still. And there'll probably be some more videos for that coming soon. So the Assassin's interesting. The Assassin's actually a fairly high-tech mech for a few different reasons. It's got endosteel over here. Which, again, this is not something that's in the base game. This is really something that's part of the mods, which emphasizes like more of the full like tabletop experience. Endo Steel, it provides is lighter than regular. This is our internal structure. So our internal structure is lighter than the default, so it spares some tonnage, but it's less compact. So it uses up a lot of space in our mech design, but saves a little bit of weight that we can use for other components. The Assassins have really good mech. It's also got. It should have some electronic components somewhere. Huh. That's interesting. It's got Nimble Jumper for increased jump distance. Does it not have in this version? Okay, I guess not. In this version of the Assassin, it does not seem to have a bonus to ignoring evasion pips. In the base game, the Assassin's really good. It ignores some evasion pips, so it's really good at sniping light mechs. That's really what its strong suit is. This one still packs a lot. It's got extended range medium lasers. These are much higher tech, the ER ones. The LBX autocannons are more like shotguns, right? The LBX? I don't remember. But it can use different types of ammo as well, which is really good. It's got the light engine, which again is lighter, so it takes less tonnage, but it does use up more space in the left and right torsos. It also makes it more vulnerable to being hit, because the engine can be hit from the left or right torso as well. So this light engine is... you definitely don't want the Assassin to be shot at if you can help it. LBX is shotgun autocannon. Yeah, that's what I thought. So let's take a look at Whitworth, because I'm really not familiar with this guy. Sort of a Darth Vader helmet going on. Okay, pair of LRM 10s, so it's going to be pretty good long-range fire, and then a couple of medium lasers, or trio of medium lasers for slightly up close. Alright, so we've got a long-range missile platform, and then we'll bring the Panther with us. There's a couple of different variants, or maybe 3 different variants of the Panther. Which one is this one? This one has a large laser. Oh, it's got the improved targeting suite. For +1 to hit, that's nice. And then a few smurf. So mostly it's going to be sniping with a large laser, although this is a reduced quality large laser. See the large laser minus? This is a weaker one. We actually could consider doing a refit of this thing right away, because I have a proper large laser here. In fact, I even have a large X-Pulse. Increased range. Upgrade to pulse laser. Yeah, it gives extra energy, but it generates a crap ton more heat. Because we could decide not to bring the Panther with us on the first mission and just immediately start retrofitting it. I don't know if retrofit's the right word. Oh, you're watching at 360p, Daniel? Yeah, that'll be a little rough. I think I kind of like the idea of maybe making a change here. Do a little refit. We pull that out, put this in. It adds some time. It also adds a lot more heat. But what if I actually just remove the SRMs? We literally just make this Panther a platform for the large X-Pulse. So yeah, it gets bonus accuracy, and it ignores evasion pips, because it's a pulse laser. So it's a lot easier for it to land some blows on things that otherwise moves very quickly. I think this might be worthwhile. We strip off the SRM and the ammo for it. Our heat efficiency is actually fine now. If anything, what I could do is maybe consider just throwing a medium laser on here. Just a regular one. Oh, you don't have a slot for an energy weapon. I guess the only energy weapon slots are in the right arm. I don't know how much I want to overload this right arm. I could give it a couple of, like, close-range fire weapons, like a couple of small lasers, if ever anything gets close. We could do something like that. Mostly, I think it's going to try to stay at a distance and just snipe with the large X-Pulse. I think I'm going to do this. It'll take a week to refit. But I think I'm going to... Or, you know what? Hold on. I could remove the small lasers and just add some armor. Because, generally speaking, max armor is more better. Oh, that's interesting. It doesn't max to the limit? In the base game, it definitely does. but with the mods, maybe it's not working the same way. I'll strip a little bit from the legs, a little bit from the rear, because especially if it's in a sniping position, it shouldn't get hit in the rear. So there you go. So we've just increased the armor, give it a much stronger weapon. I like it. Confirm. Okay, that's gonna be okay. Let's check the whiskey and chocolate. That was from Nachos! Hey, cool man Nachos. Shotgun in the face with Snyders. Also, will you rename mechs after name E as well? Yeah, I don't know. Morale, laser, and plasma. I don't know if I'll rename the mechs after people. We'll do that for the pilots. So, we're about to start our first mission. We're going to rename our mech pilots right now. I'm going to be grabbing that from the chat. So again, I'm going to be ignoring these Kickstarter ones.
Yes, Commander.
So we're going to grab this dude first. Where's my Moobot? Draw entrant. First person is IT Pinden. Welcome. Next over here is Sick Panic Mode. Sick Panic Mode, which is the capitalization that I'm getting from Moobot here. Next is Millennial Manager. That name might end up being a little long. We may have to trim it a little. We'll see.
Awaiting orders.
Zapper. I'm going to rename you to Millennial Manager. There you go. Hold on. Who else can I still rename? Oh, this Hellbender here can be renamed. Two. This is going to be our final one for now. Again, we're going to be firing the Kickstarter. Well, we'll have to go to another planet where we can hire more people. Mixflix. Mixflix. Bam. Okay. Get everything back.
It's whiskey and chocolate.
Oh, hey, Ozymandias. I hear bribes. Oh, hang on. Bribes for... I can't read it quite right. I hear bribes for naming have worked in the past, so here's a contribution to the Mech Parts and Argo Restoration Fund. Well, maybe we'll name a mech after you. How's that? Maybe we can do... Hang on. Let me look at the contributions that came in today, and I'll try to get them in order here. So, we're going to rename... How do I rename you? Oh, just like this? There you go. This will be the Burko Blade. Cool. Okay, that went right away. Good. The Assassin, I'm just going to do these in order. This will be the Cool Man. The Whitworth is going to become the no one here.
It's whiskey and chocolate.
I think I'm gonna have to wait for this unless I stop it and then redo it all. We'll have to rename the Panther later. So next, if I'm just going in order of when things came in, we had Dom the Viewer. By the way, be ready. A lot of these mechs are going to go away pretty fast. So, you know, don't get too attached to yourselves. And then next we've got the Ozymandias Rex. Excellent. And then... Oh, serious! Thank you very much! Snacks online, coffee online, stream online, all systems nominal. That's the, like, the Mech Warrior 5 launch sounds, right, I think? Think so. Okay, let's go to the command center. BattleTech's 33 gigs. Yeah, man. There's a lot in this. It's a big game. Then you add an extra 5 gigs for the mods. Okay, so here are the missions available on the current planet that we are at. By the way, if you haven't seen it, there is, like, a big-ass goddamn galaxy. In the base game, it's just a slice of the galaxy, but these mods add literally the entire, well, the inner sphere of our galaxy, which is this. These are all little, well, they're all planets. They're, look, it's Glasgow. You know, around different star systems.
It's whiskey and chocolate.
So we'll be doing plenty of traveling later on. Got more whiskey and chocolate coming in from people who want to get exploded. Rhyme Pendragon says, are we doing bribes? Banana Cabana says, please cause me to explode. Thank you very much for that. Thank you for the support. I will say, the pilots we are only going to name after people who are getting in the draw from the hashtag name. And you know, everyone is eligible to that. But I guess we'll be taking bribes for naming rights to mechs. It's like naming a sports arena, right? Exactly. All right, so we're going to be looking at the one skull missions right now because, I mean, most of our mechs are fresh out of the box. They're not the latest and greatest. And we're not even bringing our Panther, which is a great mech. I could wait a week, but no, let's go anyway. So raiding party over here is going to be a battle type mission. We're in a Martian atmosphere, which means heat's going to be more of a problem because there's not as much atmosphere for venting. So this is going to be for the Oregon Coalition. What else we got? Last Mech Standing is another battle. Clean Out the Mercs is also a battle. It's just for the planetary government. I think we'll just do the first one, the raiding party. We'll go ahead and do it in order. What the heck, right? We have detected an inbound dropship belonging to the local pirate organization. Our local defense forces in the expected drop area are ill-equipped to handle a lance of mechs, but with your aid, we can ensure the raid does minimal damage. We'd like you to intercept the pirate's lance and destroy it. Oh, I just realized it's possible our mech pilots have experience that can be spent. No.
Commander,
Okay.
by.
Sometimes the higher. I guess no, because it's a higher. But I probably do. Yeah, I do. I'm just gonna go and spend on like default skills over here. I guess I have enough to unlock something.
It's whiskey and chocolate.
If I ever pilot, I'm always gonna pilot the lightest possible mech. Ooh. You know, blur +2, sure footing, gain 1 after moving. I'll grab sure footing. That's gonna be okay. Oh, more skills. Excellent. Excellent. So if ever I pilot a mech, it's only gonna be because everyone else is like too injured or whatever, and I'm always gonna take the lightest mech. Because actually your own character in here cannot die. So you can't be killed in combat, so I'll always do that. But assuming we have enough mech pilots, I will not be piloting anything. Like my character portrait. Yeah, it's cool. What am I looking for? Command center. And then we got to read some whiskey and chocolate. Raiding party. Negotiate. As the campaign goes on, you're going to want to negotiate more and more towards the salvage end of things. Because this is where a lot of the value is. But I feel like early on, getting some raw cash tends to be good because you're just trying to do the basic upgrades to your ship, and the parts aren't necessarily worth as much now as they will be later on, so I tend to lean things over there. So we're going to do that.
Whiskey and chocolate.
Let's check the whiskey and chocolate, and then we'll get this started. Please cause me to explode. Plainsco's Hill, thank you as well. I become death, destroy of worlds. Hashtag not a bribe. And name Moose! I hear all your mechs will be named. That will bring them luck. Do any of them have antlers? I don't know. The Mad Cat sort of has those giant missile pods that look like antlers, right? Something like that. Accepted. All right. Now we're in the Kintaro, the Assassin, or the Whitworth. Although this is the Burkle Blade, the Cool Man, and the No One here. And then we'll bring the Locust. Now, whoever's going to be piloting the Ozymandias Rex over here, our Locust, is going to be a little bit more vulnerable. We'll see how it goes. I guess I'll just assign people in order right now. So it'll be IT Pindon, Millennial Manager, Mixflix, and then Sick Panic Mode over here. Sick Panic Mode, you better panic because you're just in a 20-ton Locust. So this may be the end of it. We do have the option of actually deploying more than 4 mechs in this mod. So I guess there's no reason not to, so I should throw our Stinger in here with Dom the Viewer. So I guess I'll pilot that, because we're out of viewer-named pilots at this point. So we'll do this. We're going to drop 5 mechs, because we can. Oh yes, and that's the other thing, is the mechs can have affinities in this mod, where they get used to piloting certain types of mechs. So they get bonuses there. I think all my mechs are new hires, so none of them. I had starting mechs, I had starting pilots in my barracks, but we're not using them because we're all Kickstarter ones, and I can't rename them. I think all the mech hires probably started with no mech affinity, but that'll be something. People are going to want to pilot the mechs they're used to as much as possible. I'm used to my wife piloting Ozymandias Rex, so be gentle. So destroy the invading lance. A lot of times in these battle scenarios, you are up against more tonnage than you have. Usually it's 2 lances. There's the main one and then a reinforcement. And so our goal, as much as possible, will be to try to engage only one of these lances at a time. There's some variation there. Thank you very much for the gift subs that are coming through. Lem Gardner just sent in 5. Sick Panic Mode gifted sub as well. Thank you so much for that. All right, begin. Millennial Manager says, I'm a mech warrior piloting an assassin. This is a glorious day for Canada and therefore the rest of the world. acquire their location, engage them, put a stop to their raid. Now, I think one of the things that BattleTech Advanced also brings is larger maps and more randomness to deployment. Looks like we've got a sensor hit immediately. Some sort of vehicle just up ahead. Alright.
Ready for orders.
Oh yeah, we can switch ammos. Click the switch. Yeah, we only have normal. That's going to be okay. Mode. Oh. Why would we want to fire anything less than ×3? I wonder if these stats change. Well, we'll see what happens when you get close. So Sir Panic mode is going first. He's in the Osmandius Rex, which is our Kintaro, right? No, it's not. How come? No, this is our Locust. How come the Locust is going first? Because the way it works is oh no, that's right. I'm getting it backwards. Yeah, the lightest mechs always act first. They can always delay their actions. But it looks like this mech over here, F, I guess, is just the final initiative pass. Things have been mixed up a little bit. Percent to hit change, I believe, on the... Okay, well, we'll see what happens. I'm going to take the high ground, Anakin.
Aye, aye.
We'll get vision here. And actually, we get another sensor ping in the distance as well. So, yeah, if I were to shoot this guy... Well, actually, the machine guns are out of range, so that part is moot. Alright, these are activatable abilities, of which we currently have none. Passive abilities, we could take a look out over there. And these are different. This is all modded and stuff. Ability to track the ground. I mean, we may as well shoot here. Although I could brace, I suppose, to just not take damage. Maybe F is, like, unknown. Oh my god! This Demolisher has twin AC-20s? These things will one-shot like an assault mech. Well, okay, we're gonna take the shot because we need the desperation mode. Oh, they both hit. That's really good luck. Yeah, tanks are meant to kill mechs. Yeah, this is a brutal one. Vehicles are generally must be another lance. There we go. Cool. Are often fairly squishy and easy to kill-ish. Mostly because they can't dodge the same way, although this one's got maximum evasion pitch, so I don't know what's going on. If you can melee them, you do tend to do bonus damage, which is nice. Okay, well, Quill's going to move up here in the Dom the Viewer. Apparently I can't... Oh, the sprint. But if I could... Yeah, so I can't reach it in melee. This mod does allow you to sprint and shoot, although you'll get a big to-hit penalty. I guess that would bring us in range of the machine guns, but I'm not sure if that's worth it. Well, I'm sure it's probably worst vehicle we run into here. Yeah, this is really bad. This is really bad. Alright, I'll just move up here.
Heading that way.
It would be great if we could get... Unless, as I was saying, maybe I should have just stayed behind the ridge. Well, A, Osmandius Rex is already visible at that point. And B, this guy really could come around here and shoot us anyway, so... Yeah, we may as well just fire whatever we can. I guess we could have run for more evasion. That would be our only defense, because if the AC-20s hit us, it's true, we are doomed. There's a mech off in the distance firing at us. Holy shit! I think that may have been an LBX autocannon firing at us. From whatever this mech is.
Orders.
Guys, this is going to be so bad. Yeah, I don't think it was LRMs. I think it was an LBX. Kind of pirates have access to AC-20 demolishers? Yeah, I think we got,
On the move.
We're just a massive amount of trouble here. And they have full arm. What the hell?
Given us everything I've got.
We can't kill this guy in one round. So he is, unless he just misses, he is going to obliterate one of our mechs. Wow, the movement on this guy is terrible. I mean, I'm still going to be able to fire my Lerms, which is good.
Coordinates.
And in this mod, there's no stripping of evasion pips. from shooting. Those are LRMs incoming, but they've completely whiffed on panic mode's Locust.
Yes, Commander.
Locust. Okay, I'm gonna do a run here so that I can use all my LRMs or all my SRMs, because otherwise I'm only firing the long-range missiles, which are not very. It's only a 5-pack.
I copy.
It's friendlies. I'm not even sure we can kill this next round. Okay, well, I'm not gonna fire the LRMs because they've got such a small. Wow, this is still overheat. Wow, this Kintaro's got issues. Okay, let's...
Confirmed.
I mean, being in the Martian atmosphere is not helping. This cannot be the first mission. Apparently a one-skull mission! Oh, I don't know what those were. I don't think they were LRMs. I think some sort of artillery weapon. Okay, here it comes! At least next turn... Oh, fuck. Double miss! I'm so happy it shot at Sir Panic Mode, because he had so many evasion pips in the Locust. Oh! The problem with it running away, we may not be able to step on it. Because mechs do double damage. Oh, this one can. Mechs do double damage if they're doing a melee. How come you're not... That's interesting. Why is it not... Normally you would click, it would lock in the position, and you could click on the thing on the ground. Press V? Why V? I mean, it should... I thought the sprint would be implied here. I think it's one tile too far. It seems to indicate that it's there, but... That's weird. So, in regular mode, like, the fact that it's got a bracket around it means you can reach it. But I guess, okay, it's just a visual... Yeah, I guess we can't get there. But I wonder if I could get there... Do I sprint and then try to melee it? Maybe I'll try that. You can only sprint and charge, but I think you can only charge enemy mechs, not vehicles. Well,
Roger that.
Let's see what happens when I'm right next to this thing. Yeah, it's not going to give me the melee option here. But it must have just been a range issue. So, cycling between this... It looks like 1, 2, and 3, the exact same hit chances. And I have not played BattleTech Advanced in a while, and some of these systems have changed since the last time I played.
Huh?
I like how my guy sounds just dumb. Well, we've got to keep chasing down this Demolisher.
Lighting them up.
Tank has more armor than most of your mechs. No, this is actually a really bad op force. Like, this is wacky. But this tank may be in here as an entire lance.
I'm not liking this.
Yes, Commander.
See, again, visually, this, to me, indicates a charge... Oh, see, now it works. Look. We'll injure both of us. Tacker takes 160 damage. Huh. Yeah, we're gonna keep going. It's our first mission. You know, if it fails, we could just restart. Holy crap! Out of curiosity, if I were to shoot at the mech, it's not bad. That's a medium tank, though. God damn it. I mean, I have to take the Demolisher. I have no choice but to keep pounding at this thing, because it can destroy us.
Targeting for an alpha strike.
Ready for orders.
Gonna be in range of all the weapons? Good. Charging. Yeah, death from above also. Yeah, inflict damage on ourselves. And unfortunately, we don't have the inspiration to do a called shot or anything. Okay, Prowler. So this Prowler is a thing with the LRMs. I'm happy everyone's targeting Sir Panic Mode, because he has so many evasion pips. Do I even want to move closer? Yeah, I do. Or actually, is the to-hit chance exactly the same? I think it's exactly the same. I guess I do want to move as far as possible just to get more evasion pips. Alright, we may as well scrooge forward here. Yeah, I'm okay with the overheating. Hopefully we don't fail our overheating check. I won't do the lerms, but I'm going to fire everything. And hope we don't just explode. Structure exposed, sensors basic destroyed. That should make it harder to hit, which is good. Okay. We did not shut down. So, IT Pindon, you successfully kept your mech running, even though it's massively overheating. You know, actually, Sir. Yeah, sick panic mode, not Sir Panic Mode. I might say Sir, though. Oh! Okay, we didn't lose an arm or anything, that's good.
Let's get this done.
That's good. Okay. We took a hit on Burko Blade's Kintaro. Or sorry, IT Pindon's Kintaro. The Burko Blade.
Orders?
Okay, now I bet you I can do a stomp on this thing. And the nice thing is it'll also fire the machine guns in melee. Yeah, there you go. I want to attack from one of the flanks, because we actually haven't done any rear armor. Melee attack. Do I just hit attack, or do I specify... Okay, yeah, the punch would do nothing. The kick will do more. It makes sense. I think the Locust doesn't really have arms, and is a low target. So we'll do this.
On it.
Come on, panic mode!
Physical attack.
There we go. Kick, and then he's going to fire his weapons in melee. Yes! Judo kick!
To the scrap heap.
Alright. Now, you're in a little bit of a vulnerable position. You don't have a ton of evasion pips.
What's that?
Alright, so... Oh, this is Quill. This is me. Alright, I just barely didn't lose this arm. This is the left arm. So what I want to do is I want to make sure to keep my right side facing these enemies. These to hit chances are not fantastic. Well, that's not as bad. So I'm going to move here, keep my right side.
Heading that way.
Heading that way. And yeah, I guess I'll hit the blackjack because my hit chance is much, much better there.
Lighting them up.
Alright. Hit is good. That's a lot of Black Knight humor on the way. Or is it just a flesh wound? I thought Pindon had been hit. Maybe they both got hit.
Damage.
I guess, yeah.
Good to go.
Yeah, IT Pindon's Burko Blade is the thing that got hit by the AC-20. But clearly Quill got hit by something as well. Now, Millennium Viewers... Or Millennium Manager's Assassin here is actually in pretty good shape. That wouldn't be bad. We can set up a little flank. Oh shit, I don't want to get in range of the extra enemies back there. Whirlwinds. Provide cover, reduce distance. Well, that actually seems like a pretty good choice, though. Be nice to get it in the firing radius for the for both weapons, though. They tend to keep firing at the mechs that are damaged, so I'm betting that our assassins should be here fine, and it's going to have 6 evasion pips. So we're going to move here.
Firing jump jet.
Yeah, and we'll fire at the blackjack. Could do precision strike. It could do vigilance, but...
Commander?
Mix flicks. And yeah, mostly we're happy to have you just missile boat things. Although, if we can get you in the firing arc of both, which this would do, although we might be a little warm, that does seem like an
On my
ideal
way.
situation. Yeah, we'll do this. Let me cancel our lowest to hit medium laser just to save a little bit of heat. No, you know what? Screw it. It's not going to save that much. Don't overheat, don't overheat, don't overheat. Don't explode, don't shut down.
Watch my heat levels.
Failed override. So,
Too
you did
high.
get shut down here.
Benson shut down.
Which means, Mixed Flicks is going to be really easy to hit. Oh, this Prowler's got a sensor package.
Receiving you.
Oh, Blade shut down as well. Oh, shit, okay. And it just got hit in the leg. Well, that could be worse.
All right. My heat sinks.
We need the Windows 95 boot up sound right now
Damage.
as we reboot our mechs. We need our pilots to have more guts, I think, which lets them tend to handle the heat better.
That shot went internal.
Internal on the assassin already? Ugh! Alright. Let's go, and, wow, we have a jammed machine gun. Maybe that's one of the things with the machine guns. Maybe they have a tendency to jam, especially if you multi-fire them. But yeah, I'm gonna run up and step on this mech over here. Or this this vehicle. Because again, unless some things are different in BattleTech Advanced, they do take double damage from melee attacks.
Copy that.
Come on, panic mode. I don't think he is taking double damage, unless it's already calculated in, because it said 30, and he took 30. I don't know.
What's that?
And yeah, you won't be able to reach that. Although I guess maybe with a charge, but we're not going to do this. So again, I need to keep my left side away from these guys as much as possible. I am spreading the damage between the vehicle and the mech now, which is non-ideal, but...
Lighting them up.
.3025 or 3062, the better mod. They're both really good. They just do slightly different things. So the 3025 mod is much closer to the vanilla game. Vanilla with just a little extra added stuff. That 3025 is what you want to get if you don't want something that changes all the rules of the game too much. Whereas 3062 or Rogue Tech are what you want to get if you're like, nah, man, let's go crazy. Let's you go closer to tabletop, basically. I could melee the Blackjack. Oh my god, we have 320 damage? Oh, that might be if it's assuming a charge of some kind. Hold on. Punch, kick, charge. No, I don't know why those stats are so weird. We could run up and kick him, and then we'd still try to shoot. Why are there, Just mirrors it looked like the
Reporting.
LBX won't be firing this round. I don't know. Okay, well, first of all you're going to do is restart, so that's
The
fine.
heat is frying my internals.
I don't think I'm going to death from above, no. I could reach this thing for a kick. Okay, now it's on. Hold on. Maybe it was just a weird graphic glitch. I'm gonna go for the
On
the
my way.
blackjack.
All weapons, go.
Yeah, death from above would blow both my legs. Alright, our Dom the viewer, still okay.
I'm not liking this. Orders?
Losing legs is not the end of the world. Yeah, we're just gonna move up.
On the move.
We need more heat sinks on this thing. Let's go ahead and shut down these things. I really don't want another shutdown, but I'm actually wondering if we just Alpha Strike some more. How much heat do the Smerms generate? 14, whereas the medium lasers are 10. Although this can do up to 48 damage. I wonder what the expected difference between these guys are. We could just brace for a turn as well, which would burn off more heat and reduce the damage. I'm very concerned about, like, we need to front load as much damage as possible, but maybe we do just brace this guy. Because the problem is, the overheat over here could lead to a ammo or engine explosion. So we really don't want that. And yeah, if you can cycle in like melee attacks, especially melee attacks where you're not firing your weapons, you can save a lot of heat there too. So you're actually fine. You're actually fine. You know what? I think we're gonna.
What's up,
I think we're just gonna pile on to the blackjack here. I like it. It's already taken some leg damage. We're going to go for a kick, which would hit them in the leg, if it hits. Yeah, let's do this.
Locked on for
This guy, I think he has the most like damage output. He's also unsteady now. Oh, he's lost his evasion pips. That's really handy. Although I think he's about to act, so he might... Oh, no.
What's that?
All right, Quill's taken a lot of damage on his mech. But I'm kind of liking the idea of just having my little mechs just, you know... Can I turn these both on? No. These little mechs continue to just, like, harass the blackjack over and over by kicking him in the shins. Look at the size difference. It's one of the things the vanilla doesn't have as much. Most of the mechs are the same size, like, visually. Jump jets behind. Shoots panic mode in the back. Okay, getting shot in the spine is pretty bad. But that was like, we hadn't taken any damage in the back yet. So it's not that we were vulnerable in any specific way. It's just that's what happens when a light mech gets shot in the back. It's not great. Now we can shoot this guy in the back, although again, he hasn't actually taken any rear armor damage yet. I think I kind of like moving up here into the high ground, the cover, and we're just going to shoot the blackjack from there. Usual life expectancy of a locust, yep. The light mechs are really more like hit and run, keep moving, but I'm kind of okay with this. The locust is really disposable, and I'm actually sitting here feeling a tremendous sense of apprehension with this mission. I think we're just gonna lurm him from nowhere. Let's see. So if I turn off the medium lasers, still a little bit of overheat. Not much. But I'm gonna do it. Hopefully we can take out the leg. I still have 53 HP. But it's also fairly unstable, and the missiles at least cause stability damage.
This heat is cooking my internal structure.
Heat's just a number. Ooh, ow. Yeah, you can do called shots, although it does reduce your accuracy in this mod. Precision strike, called shot, single target. Oh, -4 difficulty. Maybe it actually increases your to hit chance still. So, what I'm thinking, since heat is still an issue here, although we did brace, I'm gonna go ahead and go for the attack. There you go. I'm gonna fire. We're gonna do this because we can't melee the blackjack anyway.
On my way.
And this mech's much heavier, the Kintaro, so it does a lot more damage in melee. Damage is literally scaled, like it's the tonnage of the mech that's used for the damage calculation. Modified by other things, but...
Internal structure.
I think in Rogue Tech, or at least for a period of time, you could do a called shot, I guess, whenever, at a reduced accuracy. That might be the time, although I don't want to use... I have 100% resolve. How much to use for precision strike? 30? Okay, so we can afford this. It really doesn't do much anyway. Precision strike. How come it's not giving me... Not giving me the option of choosing where this hits?
Lighting them up.
Maybe precision strike in this mod doesn't actually let us do the called shot, or I missed something in the UI, which is entirely possible, of course. Okay, no one. If you can. Oh, you'd have to do a charge for it. I just fire from here, because we can indirect fire. Yeah, just fire from here. With the lurms, with a little bit of overheating. Yeah, it did make it easier, but we didn't actually get to choose a location. So that is changed from vanilla. And from previous versions of BattleTech Advance as well. We definitely want to keep hitting from this angle, because that's the one he's hurt the most on.
Confirmed.
Maybe we should use a called shot there. Interesting camera angle. Everything started to go a little hairy here when we had to YOLO the Demolisher. It's really set a lot of the pace going on.
Standing by.
This thing must be... Well, it's damaged. I think I'm just going to try to step on it again.
Engaging.
Structure exposed. Now laser beam it. Boom. Yay! Okay, good.
Enemy vehicle destroyed. What's that?
Alright. So yeah, he detonated, which is great. Just have one thing left.
Heading that way.
Gotta get the high ground. Okay. My character sounds stoned.
Receiving you. Confirmed.
Alright, Millennial Manager. Fire everything.
Kill her.
Good to go.
I don't like that we're running out of spare mechs, though. Oops. Well, I mean, don't fire the lurms. Okay. Avoid any overheat. We don't want to generate any more internal damage at this point, because we've got the numbers whittled down so much. 37 kick damage. Structure exposed. Not quite dead, though. Don't do too much damage. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Actuator destroyed. Fuck, that's something else we're gonna have to replace now.
Critical
Damn it.
hit.
Ready for orders. Acknowledged.
Yeah, they really nerfed melee to tanks, and it's bad. I had a 7% chance to miss, I think. Well, I mean, we've meleeed enough that it's gonna happen. Yeah, okay, so knowing that we don't do double damage to tanks is gonna have to completely change our engagement.
Mission successful.
style here. Yeah, well, I don't think we did. Did we do any charges? I think we'd only done the kicks. I don't think we charged anything this combat, but yeah. Oh my god, we have to pay for ammo with this mod? What? Oh no! Alright, I mean, that's fine. I mean, it's a very small percentage of everything. Oh my god, Sir Panic Mode died! You died! I didn't know if you were gonna be, like, you know, just, you know, having to recuperate or what, but rip Sir Panic Mode. Dead on your first mission. Pull the full decker. Wow. We can attempt to salvage the Demolisher. What's the value on this thing? 200. Yeah, we're gonna grab the chunk of blackjack instead. And then see what else we RNG. Unless I get the AC-20s. No. These engines tend to be very valuable as well, if I recall correctly. If you're just looking to make money. Yeah, maybe less than total mech. We'll grab the blackjack. Maybe the UI is already taking into account the double damage. That's possible. But no, I don't think so, because the kick damage, I think, is exactly equal to, like, the tonnage, maybe with a slight modifier. And I thought that's what it was showing us. I'm not sure. Do I on PPCs? Yeah. The thing is, I quite like, mostly I like doing a lot of LRMs. And I think that's still going to be good. It's like LRMs and lasers. Yeah, I know we need to do some mech report. Let's check the memorial wall for sick panic mode. There it is. Days served. Time served. 1 day. 1 day, 1 outing. That's it. He did kill a vehicle. He's responsible for killing a vehicle, though, which is good. But goddamn, need a bigger wall? Yeah. Oh my god, so many repairs to do. I mean, some of these are literally just dual repair. It's just armor and structure. We still have the Locust shell, so we can still rebuild that. Okay, Dom the viewer. Kintaro, what are we looking at here? Didn't pass the probation period. Lower leg's gonna be repaired. 12,000 bucks, 2 days. Okay, that is all. We could consider making other modifications at the same time. Well, here's what I'm gonna do. While we're at it, I'm gonna remove the LRM5. Okay, hold on. Undo. Oh, interesting. Double clicking didn't work to undo it. The LRM5 and the LRM ammo is gonna go away. Adding more armor is good, but I think we're gonna add some heat sinks. And I know, no matter what, heat's always going to be a problem on this thing. But let's make it slightly less dumb. I think this is actually fairly well armored out of the box. I'm not feeling a need to make any adjustments over there. But we'll add some extra heat sinks while this thing is in the shop anyway. And remove the LRM, because the LRM5 is never going to do anything. We're never going to place our mech in a position where we optimize for the LRM5. So we may as well put some heat sink in there. Or more armor, yeah. I could put 2 heat sinks and add an extra ton of armor. That might not be the worst thing ever. Maybe this. I mean, the arms are fully armored, which is nice. And the legs are actually pretty good. We don't have a ton of rear armor. And this is a fairly close-up fighter, which makes me a little bit worried about that.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
And nowhere. Took a hit to the shoulder. Do we want to make any modifications to this? Honestly, its design's not bad. We could do something like strip away the lasers and only use LRMs. In which case we could probably skimp on the armor a little bit. I don't like how lightly armored the torso situation is. They take a ton of SRM armor. Oh, you were saying there's potentially too much SRM ammo on the Kintaro. That might be true. Well, here's not bad. These have 120, so it's 12 shots here. So we only have 12 total rounds of LRM fire on this. I think it does actually need to keep the lasers. Ah, drop the jump jets. The heat is interesting. So we sink 30. The LRM volleys take 12 heat. So if we just fire the LRMs, we only generate 24 heat. So we're stable. Oh, we got another laser in the head as well. I mean, we definitely overheat if we're firing everything. Yeah, maybe we don't need the jump jets for a missile boat. Just keep a couple so that we can like jump up to up on a cliff. We don't necessarily need to move quickly with the jump jets. I definitely feel like adding more armor to the torso. Now, the missile boats maybe don't need that much armor. Strip that. I don't feel like adding more, more heat sinks. I don't think is required. We could do this. We've maxed out our armor, which is never bad, even though on a missile boat maybe it's less valuable. Or we could add one extra heat sink. I mean, we'd still generate heat on a full Alpha Strike, but it wouldn't be bad. Maybe this. Move the ammo to the legs. I guess we could move the jump jets up and move the ammo down. Oh, wait. Oh, that's the LRMs. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, it does depend on the terrain. So I think we'll stay with this. Like, I don't need to be able to sink the whole Alpha Strike, especially since I think with this guy we will enjoy being able to just fire the LRMs from range. Well, the jump jets only generate heat if we're using them. So we're gonna set this guy up.
Logged and noted. Shouldn't be too hard.
Oh my god. Honestly, I think we're just gonna box up the Locust. And, like, sell it. Oh, I gotta repair the structure damage anyway. Oh my god. Can I just sell it as is? Right, I have to sell it, I do have to bundle it, which is not allowing me. But if I were to just scrap it, there you go. We got a 204,000 C-Bucks. right now if we just scrap the Osmandius Rex. Yeah, I think we're just going to do that. Just dump it into space. I can't move it to storage. I have to repair it first. So I could repair it, move it to storage, then sell it. I suspect we won't actually make much in the way of money. I don't know how much it sells for. It's not much. The ratios are really bad. If we scrap it, it's gonna strip off all the components. It strips off all the components. So we're just getting 204 bucks for effectively scrap metal at this point. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and do that. That's fine. So we're gonna plan a trip is what we're gonna do, because we need to wait a while for enough of our mechs to be repaired for us to actually go to town. So we're gonna try to find a very low difficulty filter over here. Let's find a half skull system. Now these filters are in the full game here with the mod with the full inner sphere. It does take a while to apply. Well, that actually wasn't too bad. I've got a travel contract to Lyreton, so they'll pay us to travel there. Let's take a look at what that mission is. Is that Trap Sprung? Lyreton. Although this is a 1.5 skull mission, which I don't know if we want to do that. I think we might just travel there on our own, and then take the easier missions when we get there. 1.5 skull is a bit much for us right now. Technically, we're in that tonnage range, but I just don't feel the optimization yet. It'll take us 30 grand to get there. Actual low gravity, moderate population, periphery level, research. I mean, so there's not going to be a lot of good stuff to buy there, unfortunately, but... yeah, we're just going to set course. I'm not going to take this contract. We could stay in the borders of the one nation. Yeah, so I guess I didn't have to go there anymore. We could stay in one nation, just build up a rep with one nation, which does give you all kinds of discounts in their shops and stuff like that. The other thing I want to do, though, is just generally move towards the north, because the clan invasion is going on. There's a big wedge of the inner sphere that is held by the clan. I thought, well, we might want to slowly move there. Merc News. In addition, Merc News subscription will be able to take part when a border skirmishes between great powers flare up. Sure, let me know. Kurita elected First Lord. Reputation with Darius is now 100. Now allied with Darius. Alright. .5 skull seems much considering mission 1. The thing is, we did win mission 1. Losing a Locust is... well, that's the thing. If they keep throwing fucking twin AC-20 demolishers with full armor at us, yeah, the ones called missions are going to be pretty dangerous. It was a costly victory. Yeah, if we have more victories like that, we will lose the war.
Waypoint reached, Commander.
Alright, first thing we're going to do is we're going to hire some new mercs. So I'm going to just confirm that they have mercs. Yeah, we can get 3 more over here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to fire 3 of the Kickstarter mercs. Especially, actually, we do pay wages based on their total level. So this guy's cost me tons of money. Like, get out of here, Scorch. I can't even rename you. Plus, you're like wicked OP. Like, what the hell?
Standing by.
Take out Exodus and Doyle. There we go, because we can't rename those. We still have Poet. We may as well leave them in the list right now. Well, no, maybe I should just fire them to save money. Yeah, I should just fire them to save money. So we're gonna get you,
new mech warriors
you,
available. New
and
mech
you.
warriors available. New mech warriors available.
Yeah, let's get rid of Poet.
Awaiting orders.
Excellent. Okay. So Hardcore is gonna get renamed. I'm just gonna pull up the draw to Drotin Ulfer. Drotin Ulfer. Save.
Orders.
Hayes is going to get renamed to Free Market Ninja. And Lawyer gets renamed to Akanak. All right, welcome to the squad. Prepare to die. I mean, so far we're 1 for 1 on deaths, so, you know, that's good. Cover and guarded both provide. Shield stance. I might turn Quill into a scout type person, right? So if we give him sensor lock, and then we give him like lots of piloting and stuff, keep him moving fast. Is this like a Naruto run? I wonder how it works with taking multiple abilities here in this mod, because they have 3 abilities. I don't know, let me do that. I don't know, without like... Only 2 primary abilities and 1 specialist ability. Okay, that seems fine.
Hey, yes, orders?
Melee hit. Nothing gained there. Well, we'll bring you up to piloting. We'll just, I mean, we may as well spend it before we send you in.
Training complete.
Orders?
Although, whenever we can take gunnery, we'll do that.
Standing by.
Yes.
Yes, Commander. Right.
Waiting
Okay.
for orders.
Okay, so Formex are ready. I think we'll maybe wait 6 more days for the Whitworth to be finished repairing. We can take a look at the store, see if we want to buy anything. Often I don't, although, like, some of these, the vehicles are cheap. Right? Look at this. Under $1 million C-Bucks to purchase a behemoth heavy tank. That comes with a crap ton of weaponry on it. But they are, you know, potentially a little squishier and things. But this would be a good way to just add some extra muscle early on. Mortars, armored cowl. Oh, increases our ability to resist injuries. Adds armor and structure to the head, takes the cockpit slot. Interesting. Bribe local officials. Equaling foot omega. Death from above deals 15% more damage. Oh, these gyro defense things are insanely good. Boyd, thank you for the bits. That's only 1 part, not the entire mech. These? Are you sure? Are you sure it's only 1 part, not the entire mech? I think the vehicles are the entire thing. Yeah, gyro defense is really strong. But it's so expensive right now. Might still want to pick them up when we get a chance, though. Gotta buy it for science. You guys want me to buy a vehicle just to see? What are the mortars? Mortar combat! The Saladin is dirt cheap. Comes with an AC-20. Not heavily armored, though. This would just definitely be a throwaway vehicle. Tell you what, let's just grab one for this mission. Oh my god, you buy it in bulk. I will buy 1 Saladin.
Available.
Yeah, fast and open ground and water, slow and rough terrain, not very agile. Boom. Alright. Alright, let's go find, Oh, I may spend 6 days. We're gonna get no one here repaired before we take our mission. Flashpoints. Yep.
That work order you submitted
Alright.
is complete.
Mission time. Yeah, the 1.5 skull mission's not even in the list, which is interesting. Are these, oh, these are for pirates. You can get some pirate rep. This is nice when it's against the planetary group, so you don't lose rep with anyone that means anything. But I guess that's just the way it's going to be. Alright, maybe we'll do a pirate mission. Last time we were fighting pirates. What is this? We're training a group of mech warriors to act as local defense force. Would like you to assist in their training. Decommissioned. Oh, I think with this... I think with this one, we're only going to supply like 1 mech. And I think it's going to be 3 randos with us. Which is fine. Yar, we be pirates now. Okay, there's so low money, I will go ahead and weight it towards salvage. Even there's a good chance we're not going to get a lot of very valuable salvage in this. Yeah, there you go. I wonder if we can still deploy a second lance. So, if we grab the Berkel Blade Kintaro, and, okay, who, I think, was IT Pin the person? Yeah, see, there we go. IT Pindon had piloted the Kintaro last time, so we might want to keep him in the pilot seat if he's not exhausted or anything like that, so he can keep working on his affinity. We're going to grab the Saladin, and let's put Aknak in there. Just alphabetically, you came first, Aknak. Welcome to the Death Box. I'm actually wondering if I should put myself in there because it's such a, like, high likelihood to die. But, again, I'll only use me if we don't have enough US. Yeah, rip Aknak. Probably yes. Which means we just spent 27 grand. Well, a total about 200 grand on something that's effectively going to be 100% disposable. Yeah, the 25 side armor is not good. But, you know, and it's got to get right up in someone's face. That's a coffin. Yes, it is, 100%. For science! Would have been much better to put a mech in this. Much better! We could have just put the assassin in that slot, you know? You had a good run, Akanak, yeah. Coffin with a big daka on top. It's more of a kaboom. It doesn't go daka daka daka. Alright, it's a base capture mission. Sometimes it's going to be tricksy because sometimes the base will have a lot of turrets that can be kind of annoying. On the bright side, the turrets don't move around. Still surprised it didn't explode. Yeah, Dom. You held together. Oh, I wonder if we can rename the tanks. I don't think I don't know if they show up in the mech lab. I guess I didn't check. How's the game going between Denmark and Wales?
Command interface.
All right, yeah. So we have 3 goobers. Critically take this base. Got the base. Destroy the Capellan Lance.
Standing by.
I don't know where to get some vision over there. So we got a commando here. That's a friendly recruit over here. And then some enemy tanks and a wasp. So there's some neutrals here, which is interesting. I don't know if you have to take them out or anything. We'll just sprint up for now. Not really anything we can do. Yeah, allied turn. So we got some APCs on our side. Oh, there's another unit in the fog over here. How bad do you have to be for Guando to be your call sign? I think this guy just shot the building he's supposed to be defending.
Yes, Commander.
Alright, the Saladin. Well, it can sure as hell move. I'll give it that. This thing is speed. I guess they said it's speedy over open land and water. Not so much over rough terrain. Alright.
Roger.
Weehaw! Base ahead. Wasn't kidding, it's empty. Shoot some of the buildings anyway. Pick up engine signatures. Guessing those aren't friendlies. Headed your way. Mech engines. Get your lance in the base, Commander. Hold out and her player can get some more. Okay. Capture the base with friendly mechs. Pacify the area. I think it's just this mech signature, which was already engaged with neutrals, which is a little bit surprising that they were there. This should make it easier. Fast AC-20 flanker, yeah. We really don't want it to be, like, leading the charge, though. There's another Saladin, same as ours. Okay, so I think it's 4 or 3 vehicles and 1 mech. Mechs don't have safety lights on them, so they're doomed. Alright. Well, yeah, I guess run up as much as you can. And theoretically, we could do a long-range shot here with Guano and his Clint. Well, I mean, we'll take the 22% shot, I guess.
Affirmative.
Worth a try. What's the deal with the Wasp Lamb? What is the lamb?
I'm your spaniel.
Well, I'll just jump here, because it's really as good as we're gonna get. Land air mech. Oh!
What's up, boss?
Oh, it can switch to flight mode! Oh, yeah! Okay, yes! That is super cool. Yeah, I think this mission is going to be a cakewalk, so our goal is really going to be, well, I was going to say minimizing damage. Most of these mechs don't belong to us.
I'm there.
So it looks like a 50% shot is the best we can get,
Engaging target.
but we'll miss big time. Oh, look, it's in flight mode!
Attack failed.
Yeah, it's in flight mode. An extra license in the Macross universe. There's a bunch of weird licensing stuff too with some of the mechs early on and things. There's a big history with these mechs known as the Unseen because of weird licensing and copyright and trademark battles and stuff that was going on. Do you buy insurance for the rental mechs? It's one of the reasons that originally with BattleTech they did not officially support mods. And in fact, now they officially support mods in BattleTech. There's support for it in the game, but it only happened after they settled their lawsuits. Because if they didn't want to allow modding because the problem was if people modded in some of these like trademark infringing mechs or trademark disputing mechs, which is all horseshit. It was all like patent trolls and trademark trolls and stuff like that. But
Got it.
there was concern that there might be legal problems. Yeah, the licensing issues have been resolved. Yeah, a couple of years ago, maybe at this point. It was after release of this game, though. But it's not one of mine. It's okay. Oh, is that a flamer mech? Or a flamer bot? The Ignis, yeah. Packed with flamethrowers, this guy. They have Sladen too. It's best car confirmed. Your wallet does not appreciate the Steam Summer Sale. But everything's so cheap! Unless you buy everything, in which case maybe less so. Yeah, look at that wasp just like buzzing around. Ooh, ECM protected. I like that the modding... technically, there is, like, one of the expansions did add a little bit of, like, the more ECM type stuff, but mostly a lot of it's from the mods that really added that. Because, you know, the tabletop BattleTech has a lot of really great rules and things for mods. Or for, like, yeah, electronics and cover and various mechanics like that. Okay, we can't really hit anything from this range anyway, so I may as well just do a sprint and go as far forward as I can.
Affirmative.
These guys probably don't have vision on us. Like, we have vision on them because of our allies, but that's probably about all.
Thy will be done.
Thy will be done. Okay, this Icarus 2 really does not have a lot of walking speed. Did you include community content during the installation? I did not, no.
Standing by. Affirmative. Hit him hard.
Well, I got lots of resolve, for whatever reason.
Waiting for orders.
This battle, I feel like this battle's going to be over before we actually get into here. What are our hit chances over here? 21. I mean, I can take some pot shots at them from it. You know what? I may as well. This is just a laser weapon. We're not concerned about ammo. Heat's not going to be a problem if we're just firing slowly. So we got a 32% chance on the Saracen.
Confirmed.
Let's try that. Wow, that is not even close. God, these recruits are crap. Vanilla campaign worth playing still. Played back in the day, never finished. I enjoyed the vanilla campaign. I only played it the one time. Maybe one day I'll have to go and do it again, but I enjoyed it. I finished it. And then I was like, alright, sandbox now. And yeah, if you haven't played BattleTech before, like this game, I would say play through the main campaign, unmodded. It's not that long. And then after that, you're going to be in a good state to start the sandbox career. And then you can decide to throw in some mods. Maybe start with BattleTech Extended 3025 or whatever it is. Which doesn't change things too drastically. My God, this Saladin can really move! Now, how do I feel about actually getting into the fire zone here? A little iffy. Especially since I don't have any other mechs around. I can go here. It's a pretty low probability of shot, but I could potentially rip something apart. Let's do it.
Moving to position.
It's like, no! Akanak, stay back! You're in danger! Go ahead and rip them apart. Okay. Slightly under 20%. We could do a precision strike here, though. It's still saying under 20%. There you go, 24%. It's not much. I only have 5 ammo! So, never mind. God damn! These things... The thing is, I don't think this thing's expected to live that long. Oh, I might have different ammo packs, that's true. I could check for a switch. Still, what's great is I think we can actually hit this Saladin from the back. We know it doesn't have much armor there. And yeah, sometimes all you need is one shot with the AC-20s. That was a friendly, yeah. But we could still take credit for a kill, right? I guess I was thinking of the striker. Like my eyes got crossed between the two of them. Top 10 anime betrayals. This thing moving around. Our friendlies are getting pounded. Yeah, this one running around with 6 evasion pips is actually in pretty good shape. So if it wasn't for the fact that there were friendlies engaged here, what would be happening here is we would have moved all the way up here out of combat, which would have been very fast. And then we'd be just in combat range. Let me see. Do we have recoil? No. Okay.
Copy that.
Coin flip. I think that hit, because it told us about the cover in this. I didn't see the damage numbers, but I think the fact that it's saying cover and things, I think it's because we are actually hitting. This guy's so slow! Yeah, I guess the Icarus is made for flying. We only have 10 shots at this AC-10, but we may as well give it a try. What the hell?
Oh, man. Waiting for orders. I copy.
On the bright side, we haven't taken any damage yet. And our enemies technically have taken damage.
You've got hostile contacts inbound.
Oh, for fuck's sake, they get reinforcements too. Yeah, Icarus made for flying, just don't get too close to the sun. Okay, well, I thought this was going to be a cakewalk. Now it's a little less cakewalky.
Commander?
It's not bad. We get cover, lots of firing angles. We should be able to find some sort of good target. So what the heck landed over here? A fire bee? That's a lot of lasers. That's a lot of lasers. And then a wasp. Just a ground one. That's a lot of lasers. So the striker-like tank might be our best target. Oh! No, technically the wasp we have the best chance to hit. And it doesn't have any cover or anything like that. We'll definitely want to shoot it before it starts doing anything. Actually, I can precision strike with the wasp, I think. Oh, are we hitting it from the rear arc as well? Oh, damn! One shot, one kill!
Looks like I'll need a new target.
I mean, it's a light mech from the rear. Yeah, it does not take much. You realize the bus is 1-to-1 scale? Oh yeah, the one where you drive the bus around Berlin? Yeah, it's actually pretty decent. Like, I recognized stuff. Still in pretty early development. Okay, this Saracen might blow up our Salad before it takes a single shot. Because it was being shot by the rear arc there. I think the damage was just against the building.
Receiving you.
Alright, now, this thing here can't possibly have... Yeah, it's only got 25 rear and side armor. Oh, no, sorry. I was looking at structure. It's actually got a frack ton of armor. Oh my gosh.
Ready for orders.
Yeah, moving into the rough stuff is not an option. Well, I guess I'll move... Oh god, I gotta get so goddamn close. Why is it only 20... Oh, he's got a lot of evasion pips. Well, let's try it.
Copy that.
Oh, it hit! Oh, I forgot to check the different ammo modes as well. We got a hit, barely. Yeah, I was on AoE ammo instead of slugs. Mm.
Need something, Chief?
Yeah, this can totally be played without the DLC. I think the DLC is very good for it, but especially for your first go, it's certainly not required. This is our best firing shot. It doesn't actually give us cover, but that might be... Oh, it's actually kind of shit to shoot regardless. Yeah, it's not actually worth taking any of these shots. So, well, if I jump to here, we can get a little closer. We'll have decent evasion. We'll be in cover. Let me just do a little tab through. We got recoil going on right now, right? Or we will next round. Yeah, refire. So I'm not going to shoot here. That's one of the things that the autocannons is that they do develop recoil until you spend a round not firing.
I live to serve.
So since we have such a shit chance to hit this round anyway, we may as well just not.
On my way.
DLC 70% off? Oh yeah, then you should probably just pick it up. I really think this game's excellent. Well, we're not taking this shot, so that's done.
Yes, Commander.
Okay, this one may actually get into a position to do something decent. Or not. Might be worth taking the shot on the Ignis here. They're all pretty low chances. But something's bound to hit.
Affirmative.
Only downside is we did generate a fair amount of heat by doing this, but I think that was worth it. The only thing I wish with this is that it had like a multiplayer mode where each player could control one mech in combat, like play it sort of co-op that way. There's a skirmish mode where you can take your lance versus a buddy's lance. Okay, Wasp, turning your back to my mechs as well. As I say, I guess thanks for coming into fire range, but also... Okay, he does have a frack ton of evasion pips. This is the problem with trying to hit a fast-flying target here.
Mech warriors, show them what you got.
If we shoot it from the rear, does it still get its evasion?
I'm receiving you.
I think so. Okay, we'll have a couple of fire options here. Well, our best chance to actually land a hit is going to be on this Ignis still. So I guess I should just do that. Yeah, I guess... I don't know if I have anyone who's got the sensor lock skill with us. Oh, you're answering the question. Yeah, if you can't reduce evasion pips, what do you do against evasive foes? Pulse weapons, sensor locks. There's a lot of ways that you can negate the evasion pips. But what it did, it had added a lot more survivability to light mechs. Which is great and fun. Melee hits still reduce evasion? Oh, okay. And kicks take off all evasion of hits. I don't know if we can kick the flying mech, though. Don't even know if we can melee it. Alright, so our first ally has died, I think.
Commander.
Yeah, there we go. Normal ammo. God damn. Missed out on doing that earlier. Although our chance to hit here is still garbage. It's not going to give us much evasion pips, and we're sort of reliant on it. So, oh god. We need to be able to get in a position where we make a big move to get the evasion pips. The problem with here is the chance to hit is still garbage, and then we open ourselves up to a lot of attacks from different people. Well, I think what I'm going to do is I'll move here. We'll get 6 evasion pips.
Roger that.
It's only going to be 22% chance against the Fire Bee. Oh, it's actually dropped even further. That's one of the things. In vanilla, you don't have a problem with the mods. Sometimes you get the issue where your to-hit chance does change as you go. I guess... Oh, we've got the full refire penalty. Maybe I'll just... I'm just going to brace here. Because our accuracy is so shit. We'll reset our recoil, and then maybe we can get around back of the Fire Bee next time. Saladin gets points for being the coolest looking vehicle. Do people prefer Saladin or Saladin? Or Saladin? Maybe I'll just pronounce it a different way every time. That way, no matter what, someone's going to be pissed. Or everyone's going to be pissed. There you go. May as well just upset everyone evenly. You know, that's democracy. Salad guy. Caesar! Saladin? And that one too, yeah. Pronounced Jeffrey. Yeah, Saladin, that would be... That's probably the more accurate way.
Yes, Commander.
But maybe we'll just call it Jeffrey. I like that. Alright. We got stubble back here in the Icarus, which will never reach anything. That's good because you got cover. Do I have a better chance to hit over here? No. So, from cover, we're going to flank this Fire Bee, which is what the blue lines are for. We've got a better chance to hit the Ignis, which may still be worthwhile here. Yeah, right. Oh, he's in cover. No, that was stupid. I should have shot for him because he's not in cover. He's taking reduced damage. Slightly better chance to hit that guy, but the damage then gets reduced. That was a mistake. What the frick are you doing here? Bright side, the Icarus is going to have someone to target finally.
I'm ready.
So that's good. Increased chance to hit over here. And melee does ignore evasives. Alright, 60 damage. Good. Fire your weapons. One thing with the vehicles is they have fewer armor locations, and so even though sometimes their weapon numbers are higher, a lot of times you can punch through them quite a bit faster. I'm actually tempted with the Burkle Blade to turn around and just shoot at the Saracen over here. Just because these guys are pretty much engaged with each other. The Saracen's clearly going for our mechs. So I think that's what I'm going to do.
Moving to position.
We are going to turn off some Smurms to prevent overheating. I think I'm going to turn both these off. Very low percentage.
Firing on target.
I do have friendly fire disabled. Well, by default, I think it's only on for enemies, but I turned it off. I left it on for buildings, so buildings can get smacked by random fire, but that's it. And right, vehicles only have the one internal structure. Once you get through it, maybe that's true. So, I mean, I could back up with this one as well. But no, I'm going to move forward for the here. And this time we will bring the damage to the Fire Bee, which I should have done before, since he's not in cover. Easy to hit, and he'll take full damage. We're full on our inspiration bars, so let's precision.
Take this.
If we can get him unsteady, that'll be quite good too. Saracen. The Sarah Connor. What the hell is shooting at me? Oh, that's probably the other vehicle we were maybe shooting at with the AC-20? I don't know. Speaking of the AC-20... Ooh. I think if I do this, our chance... Oh, it's still 65%. Oh. What's the small arc? Is that not... I guess that's not the firing benefit. Oh, no, okay, there we go. 76%. There you go. 76%. Directly in the rear with the normal firing AC-20.
Roger.
Precision strike. 76%. Regular attack? 65%? Oh. A little confused, but okay. There we go. Boom. Eat it. So technically, we're 2 for 2 on single-shotting enemies directly from behind. This guy had been hit technically from the side. 3 salvageable hearts too. That's actually quite good. AC-20 Death Machine, yeah. Death Machine for a couple of different reasons. Yeah, shooting from behind is really good. They tend to get a bonus to hit, I think. And mechs are a lot less armored from behind. Precision strike, can't you click the icon on the top to choose? Okay, maybe, because that's the thing I was confused about. Like, because normally with precision strike, what happens is you click it, and it brings up actually a big screen version of the mech to choose the location to target. Maybe there's another button to hit when you're doing precision strike to actually do the cult shot. That's my Clint here. I'm going to work on finishing these vehicles off. Let's go for the ingots.
Position confirmed.
Sledden's running at full speed, can do a lot of damage. Or...
Targeting for an L stress.
He's in the woods, but that's okay. This mod, you need a part or a skill to select what part. Okay, so that's it. We need a trait to be able to do the actual cult shots. I wonder if we knock someone down, if people can do the cult shots.
Light damage, Commander. I await your command.
Stubble. Can you actually melee this guy? You can. Nice. Let's go there, because we'll be standing in cover.
I'm walking here.
I'm walking here.
Targeting physical attack.
60 damage from the stomp. Saladin's basically like cavalry, right? Yeah, pretty much. Well, yeah, because he really does have to charge at someone in the face to get it done. God damn, shooting this guy's gonna be annoying.
Aye, aye.
Even though this guy's so much further away, he's gonna be much, much, much easier to hit. I'm gonna save the Smurms, because they don't do that much. We'll save a little bit of heat. Although maybe I should leave them for our melee guys.
I'm receiving you. Roger.
The guy with the flamers is gonna be pretty annoying. Yeah, we have to try to punch the Wasp. Assuming we can punch him while he's in air mode.
Crawler destroyed.
We shall see.
Orders.
Alright, so that's our Saladin over here. Oh yeah, and someone was saying the obstruction, the yellow line is the obstruction. The green is rear firing arc. The cyan is the side arc. Okay, I can't get him right now, so I'm just going to move to here. Plus, we still have the recoil on our AC-20. So we'll wait a second before we do that. These are cool-looking vehicles. Let's see what this punk decides to do. I wonder if he always has max evasion pips while he's in flight mode. Or if it's still based on distance. This game, to me, this game is appealing to anyone who likes to play XCOM, but wants, like, you know, way infinitely more customizable soldiers. Oh, he fucked up all the way over there. Jeez. He's going to be so annoying. But I'll take it because he's not a twin AC-20 tank. All I did is hit the buildings there. Womp womp.
Yes, Commander.
I'm going to try to take out the vehicle just to trim down these numbers.
Confirmed. Receiving you. Roger that.
Die. Structure exposed. Good. Okay. So now we just have this little mosquito buzzing around. It's part of the mission. Him getting a vehicle can hire a vehicle in the mission. There's nothing to do with vehicles in the mission. I mean, we have one with us, and there were vehicles around when we started, but it's not part of the mission. All right, we're gonna try to close in on this punk. We have to kill him to win, so it's gonna be a bit of... This actually turned out to be a pretty long mission, but at the same time, it felt very strategic. Guide it gently to an open window. Oh! He landed! And he missed me on the punch! Oh, and he's back up. Okay, the weapons didn't miss me. Okay, we're gonna see...
Minor damage.
I'm hoping it's low enough to the ground that we can punch it.
Ready for orders.
Well, you're not, but I can actually have you reserve here a sec.
What's up, boss?
No, I can't melee it. Dang it! But what I'm going to do is I'm going to jump into its rear arc at least. Oh, I didn't try death from above. Maybe that would be an option. Precision strike. And yeah, clicking on here doesn't select where I'm targeting. That's just the view. There's not another button. Yeah, I guess whoever said that it's probably that you need an upgrade is probably correct. I think I remember reading something about that.
Got it, Commander.
Alright, well the damage is at least starting. I guess he can't get cover, that's true.
Roger.
Did everything miss? Ag.
Damn.
Commander.
Yeah, our little tracked vehicles here is going to have a hard time.
Got
It
it.
can't go into the woods. Well, let's try it. 8% of the time, it hits every time.
Ready for orders.
You have a lot of heat.
Got it.
We might just have to stall you a turn. Yeah, may as well just brace here.
Hot damn, let's do this.
At least we've stripped away tons of
New
his
order
initiative.
received.
In fact, if we do that a little bit more, it'll make sure that all of us can go before it goes again. I'm hoping at some point we do enough damage that it can't keep flying. We are doing structural damage. But that's good. What body part is down?
Yes, Commander.
We're going to find out in a second here. Yeah, I'm just going to keep firing these AC-20s with no chance to hit. But you never know. Oh, I forgot I have to pay for ammo! God damn it!
Ready for orders.
The AC-20 needs to be, or the AC-5 needs to be a little further away. There we go. Something like that.
Aye, aye. Ready for orders.
Suppose if I don't move, I'll generate a little less heat. Not like we've really taken any damage.
Firing all weapons.
Avionics destroyed! Engine crit. Destroyed. The pilot took damage. He hasn't ejected.
Orders.
But I guess he's still flying. Alright, whatever, like, destroying the avionics did. Oh, he has no evasion pips anymore.
Ordnance received.
Ho 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 ha 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 ha. Eat it! There we go. There we go. Pilot incapacitated. We didn't technically destroy the mech. Maybe we did, because there's only one salvageable part.
Mission successful.
Okay. Okay, that was a much more difficult and longer mission than I expected. We call a flying mech. Skeet. Let's get the airplane. I don't know. Well, let's see. So we destroyed it. Payment increased. Gained rep with the pirates. Lost rep with the Capellans. Cost us 13 grand in ammo. We didn't take any damage, which is nice. So we've got 2 parts over here. We can get 1 part of the... So we fought like a land wasp and a flying wasp. The thing is, what I could do is I could get 2 parts of the fire bee. We might even roll the 3rd. We need 4 parts to assemble a mech. But then we're like really close to just getting a mech. So I'm kind of tempted to just grab these. Even though the flying stuff is cool. There we go. We did get the 3rd fire bee. Actually, holy crap. We got both of the wasp components, the land and the air one. And then various missiles, including some streak lerms. Alright. Okay, that was a pretty good haul, actually. You didn't know wasps look like fighter planes with legs? I don't know, those carpenter wasps kind of look like that. So I don't know in this mod what the streak lerms do. I think in pen and paper they get bonus accuracy because of the way they fire. Oh, should have checked for a double heatsink conversion kit. Maybe. And yeah, our mechs are spotless. That was fantastic. Okay. Maybe we should do another pirate mission. This one's a 1 skull. Desert, so it's still, they're certainly going to be hot. Destroy base. Not capture base, but destroy base. Now, I find a lot of times the bases are defended by turrets, which means usually I feel you get less salvage. So I think, like, you get less meaningful salvage because you're not fighting as many mechs and stuff like that. Oh, streaks roll to hit before firing and only fire if they hit. Okay. At least in the pen and paper. So I'm going to weight it more this way because I don't think there's going to be as much mech salvage. So that serves a name. Yeah, let's do that, and actually we can check for upgrades. Right, I can go to this. Vehicles can't be refitted, which means we can't rename them, unfortunately. But he'll always be Jeffrey in our hearts. Good old Sal.
Commander,
Yes, Commander.
good to go.
Training complete.
Oh, it's only 1% extra gunnery per pip in this mod, which is definitely less than base game, because I think base is 2.5% per pip. Something like that.
Mech warrior training complete.
Awaiting orders. Good to go.
Streak alarms lose indirect fire. Oh. Get more Jeffreys. Cleaning out the mercs. Oh, this is on another planet. Well, maybe what we'll do is we'll do a bunch of these missions and we can consider taking this contract to go to another planet. It's 1.5 skulls. Maybe I should do the half skull first. Because we can get, you know, we'll get a little bit more XP on our mechs. Maybe we'll get some extra parts we want to upgrade. The XP in particular, or not XP on our mechs, but XP on our pilots, I should say. I'm going to put my socks back on. I'm someone who's like feet, I've talked about this before, my feet have a really inconsistent temperature. With socks on, at some point they tend to get too hot, so I slowly take them off my feet, and then at some point my feet get cold, and I have to put them back on. The cannons are called Jeffrey's tubes. Alright, comms went down. Interrupted midstream. Oh, that would suck. So this is Blackout. Investigate the objective site, be prepared for anything. Available mission specializations. Blackout. Increased damage. What? So, can pilots become experienced on certain types of missions now? That's quite cool. The downside is the missions for the planetary government, the rep doesn't do anything for you. Alright, I'm going to take one of these, because I'm curious as to what this Blackout mission is. Kind of want to cycle my pilots, but at the same time, it sort of makes sense to use the ones like Millennial Manager's piloted the Assassin before, so there's a little bit of comfort there. Mixflix piloted the Whitworth before. Oh, no one's piloted the Panther because it is fresh out of the refit. It's never seen action before. So we'll put Draught and Ulfer in there. I'm just going to go alphabetical. Sorry. Maybe I should roll. In the future, maybe I'll roll for these things so we don't bias things alphabetically. And then Lance 2, Akanak is going to keep piloting Jeffrey. And oh, there's a third Lance over here. Oops. So I guess we can bring the Sting. Oh, this is the vehicle Lance. Oh, okay. Hold on. Hold on. Stinger can go in here. And we'll get piloted by Free Market Ninja. By the way, you're probably going to die because that's a really small mech. And that's the vehicle Lance here. So throw the Saladin, and the Aknak in there. All right. We got this. And yes, you're right. We could buy one more. But I'm trying to save some money. Lance 1 is mech only. Lance 2 can be either mech or vehicle. Lance 3 is vehicle only. Cool. Thank you. Yeah, we're dropping with 3 pips worth for a half pip mission. Oh, we didn't rename the Panther. Okay, we'll try to do that after this. That's right, I couldn't rename it because I'd already started the redesign. Tom, if you're Free Market Ninja, me and you, homie, we're a team. Actually, I didn't check. Is it charging us for tonnage drop? It might be. Some of the mods do, and I didn't notice if this one was. Yeah, this one might be charging us for the tonnage drop. I've definitely played with mods that do that. To incentivize you to go with, like, lighter mechs. Establish sit rep. That's cool. I'm going to go and... I need a beverage. I'll be right back. I think I'm just going to get a club soda. 2 seconds. Share stream hype. And is it Punisher? I don't think vanilla has tonnage drop costs. I don't think so. I don't know.
Command interface initiated.
Landing site secure. Let's see. Let's do what we agreed. Scout out that data relay and take it from there. Good luck. So this is a mission type that I think is only from the mod. Oh, hello, Cameron. I don't think this type of mission is in the base game, so I don't know what to expect at all. But it might just be like a hidden randomized mission. Like it might be a standard mission, but it just doesn't tell us what it is because we don't have the info. Cameron, thank you very much. Hey Quill, been watching your content on YouTube for years. Rarely get to catch stream or donate directly. I've really been loving the Humankind and Prison Architect content. Is there any more planned? Well, I'm sure there's going to be more Humankind as the next beta or release drops. There might be more Prison Architect. That turned out to be a ton of fun. So we'll see. So currently no plans. I don't know. But thank you very much for that. Alright, who's Major Ashley Brown? Let's get out there and do this. Oh, that's planetary government contact. Okay. Bubbly water. Okay. So, okay, there's a bunch of neutrals. Establish sitrep with 2 units. Destroy coalition support lands. So, the target zone for the sitrep, I guess, is in there. So, I'm just going to run up in one of the cover locations. Oh, hello, contact. Blackout's one of the added DLC content mission types. Oh, okay.
Waiting for orders.
I have played the DLCs, but... So I'll get vision there. I guess I'll do a jump for the extra evasion pip to here. And then we'll get line of sight on whatever's over there. And we've also got a turret over here that might help it. What is this? Light Flamer Carrier. That is a lot of flamers. Luckily, flamers are very short range. Those are Panther, but the shot percentage is pretty low. It's very long range, obstructed. They've got the high ground into a forest. The target moved. We also moved. We also jumped. So you have basically no chance to hit. I mean, I guess the heat generation on this mech's not bad at all. I guess I could just take the shot regardless.
Let's do this.
But it may have been pretty dumb.
That didn't hit.
And if we were stripping off evasion pips, then it would be totally worth it.
Waiting for orders.
But in vanilla, it feels... Oh no! The Saladin can't move. It got dropped in a forest and it can't move. Because it can't go through woods. Oh, I think you lit every tree on fire. Wow. Well, Akanak, at least that should keep you out of trouble. Allied Spider here. Man, battle mechs are cool.
Orders. Commander.
Okay, so only be indirect fire, which is fine because we can do that with our lerms. So I'll just move up a little here.
Position confirmed.
Accuracy is still going to be pretty crap though, and we do have like limited ammo technically here. So I don't think I'm going to take this shot. The carrier's going to have to move towards us. And again, it's the, you know, he has the high ground.
Commander.
Something something memes, and that's going to cause us some issues for now. I think what I'll do is I'll just end up doing a run here and not planning on shooting.
Affirmative.
Now, he might be able to come up and flamer us, but hopefully we can tank a flamer shot without any real damage. We'll see. Alright, there we go. He's moved down. This is great, because A, he's going to be a little closer. He doesn't have infinite evasion pips either.
What's up, boss?
Actually, maybe I should have reserved until after he'd moved.
On my way.
Alright, I'm going to take this shot as is. So far, it's the only target, so theoretically,
Roger.
we'll be able to burn off the heat afterwards. We've got good amount of SRM ammo, so I'm not worried about running low there.
Yes, Commander.
I guess we want to move up here for a good shot. I don't like... Free Market Ninja is going to be a little bit exposed
Locked on, taut.
to more crap that might come down here, but so far not too bad. Okay, allied turn, enemy turn, so something else, something's learning us from maybe this hilltop over here.
Ready for orders. Location confirmed.
There we go, this is going to be quite good. Drop Nulfer, look at this, 76% to hit. That's despite the medium range, the height, the target move, the self-moved, but the weapon accuracy on this pulse is insanely good. It also ignores evasion pips. I think it's got +2 to hit and ignores 1 pip of evasion because it's a pulse weapon.
Receiving you.
Akmak's just gonna chill in the woods. It's fine. He's got a buddy over there though. There's a neutral Saladin over here as well, or Scorpion light tank. But I think it's experiencing exactly the same problem where it can't move. I could run up and punch this thing, which is 92% in melee. So let's go ahead and do that. Maybe I'll turn off the LBX because the accuracy on that would be pretty low, and I don't want to get some recoil going. Thing is going to flamer us pretty hard, but we might be able to kill it pretty quickly. Oh, maybe I can ground fire the trees. That's a good point. I can try that. Okay, there's our other contact over here. Probably the thing that lermed us.
For orders.
I say, why can't I jump very far with the jump jets? But I forgot we'd stripped all but 2 jump jets out of this thing.
On the move.
On the move. Okay, that's a great shot. All 4 weapons, decent chances to hit. We're hitting on the side of this carrier that's already damaged.
Roger.
Oh, it didn't die! That is surprising. It's not often where a vehicle takes internal damage and doesn't die. Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno. That is a lot of heat.
Damage is... I'm starting to cook.
Orders?
Not a huge chance to hit, but if we're hitting on the correct arc, we'll probably be able to finish the internal damage. We're attacking the opposite arc. I think it's not worth taking the shot here with IT Pindon's Burko Blade Kintaro. I think we'll just brace and burn the heat.
Yes! Give them everything you've got!
Oh, there's another target up there. Okay.
What's up, Commander?
Let me reserve Free Market Ninja for a sec.
No problem.
That weapon was cool. Like, fired straight up, and then came down in a twirl. They're like a 2-stage missile.
Receiving you. Ready for orders.
Yeah, let me try here. If I attack ground here with the AoE mode, although I am within the AoE,
Firing all weapons.
wonder what that's going to do. Nothing seemed to happen. Alright.
What's up, Bob? How's it going?
I don't think that's going to be attacking, because he's weak on the left side, and we are likely attacking his right side over there.
Good to go.
So let me move Droton Ulfer first. At least it's going to be a forward arc shot and good percentage chance to hit. Oh! Interesting. This is also hitting his right? Slightly surprised and disappointed. Oh, that's how he's turned. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then this...
What can I do you for?
Oh, that is going to be his rear arc. I didn't realize this was green as opposed to sort of cyan. We're maybe exposing our rear arc to whatever's coming out over here. Hopefully we're okay. It's okay, guys. Nothing bad happens when something gets shot in the rear arc.
I got him.
Maybe attacking ground with LRMs might strip the trees away. Maybe. I don't actually know if you can remove the trees themselves. All right, we're just gonna move up and melee him.
Moving out. Attempting physical attack.
The propulsion destroyed.
Solid connection, that one.
Fire laser, perfect. Okay. Whew.
Enemy vehicle destroyed.
That's our friendly Ignis being targeted by some LRMs, which I'm fine with. Don't shoot me. Shoot the neutrals.
What's up, boss?
Alright, we got line of sight on a light... Oh, SRM carrier. Oh, interesting. Okay. SRM meet LRMs. And yeah, I don't think those things are terribly armored, so... Or terribly well armored, I should say.
Confirmed.
Broken Blade has no heat. We'll do a full volley over here. That is... I mean, that's 5 SRM-6s, so that's a lot of incoming missiles. Because each SRM-6, I think, can do up to 48 damage. So it's up to 250-ish damage. I mean, very unlikely to do anything close to that. Is this worth it? We can SRM back us back pretty hard. Well, I'm going to stay in cover. I will make the move, but I'm going to stay in cover to do it. 97.8% chance to hit.
I got him.
And I was going to say, if we do have a place that had the armor stripped away. We actually might be able to finish it with one hit. And we did. Good.
Enemy vehicle eliminated.
Factory touched anything we need grenades. Oh yeah, clear the trees?
Need
Yeah.
something, Chief?
So there's someone over there. I mean, I still have to establish a sit rep as well.
Acknowledged.
Commander?
And I could do that after I clear out the enemies. I think the Panther is just going to do a slow hop here. Work its way up the hill. Oh, you know what I could have done is reserved. Let this maybe take an action. It might move forward. Although, never mind. It's already acted.
Orders.
There we go.
Lifting off.
It's over. Now I have the high ground. Wield APC with a single machine gun and SRM-2. This is the single least threatening vehicle in the universe. Totally unthreatening.
Commander.
No shooting, just running.
I'm gonna move into the sit rep. What the hell just happened? Well, Lance Max, we're told to expect mine resistance. Shit, Lance, engage. Did they just drop a bunch of enemy mechs directly on my head? What the hell? Okay, I didn't see that coming. Jesus Christ. Looks like we walked through the full assault, Commander. Contacts are hostile and incoming. At least this data relay has some kind of turret defense. Oh, that's why the turrets weren't attacking. So at least we booted up the turrets, so that's good. Mixflix. Are you telling me, now that I've finished my move, Mixflix doesn't actually have a firing line on anyone? I'm wondering about... You know what? I'm going to do a vigilance here. Give me guard and entrenched. Oh, wait. No, now I can shoot? I'm confused. Not a very good set of shots, though. Oh, yeah, because when they come down with full evasion pips, so... The APC was mad. You insulted it, so called in its buds.
Good to go.
I'm sorry, I called it unthreatening. Okay, melee is going to be good because it's going to ignore the evasion, at least. There's a scorpion over here as well, which apparently would be melee in the rear arc, which is kind of nice. But maybe I'll hit this guy? Save as much heat as possible here.
Location confirmed.
Well, as much as possible if you turn off the lasers, but... Okay, that's good. No evasion pips. Now, all of a sudden, the 2-hit chance is actually pretty good on this guy. The problem is now he's going to move. So he's probably going to reset his... Well, he's not moving very far, so he's not going to get a lot of evasion pips. Oh, thank you for shooting at the mortars instead of me. Sucks that you destroyed it, but damn. Don't talk to me or my APC son ever again. Is it a tarp? It's a big tarp. Once again, the intel was bad, yeah. There's another wheeled APC. Not terribly threatening, although I should apparently stop saying that. This is going to call in more recruits. Okay. The mission variety has been really good so far. Maybe now your tanks can shoot. Oh, that would be great news. Okay, that turret survived. It's BattleTech Advanced, Osmandius. BattleTech Advanced 3062. I like the sound of that weapon. Alright, processing a lot of turns. So there's an enemy Whitworth over there. Okay. God, there's so many people on these battlefields. It's crazy.
Systems holding.
Especially, like, we can bring more than one lance. And then there's neutrals. And then they've got all their stuff. Okay, Dom the Viewer over here. Do I want to use you now? I think I'm going to delay a tick. We'll see what shakes down first. Yeah, this is a half-skull mission. The difficulties in these... maybe because you can bring more. Especially you can pick up some cheap... Wow, nice shot in the back here. You can pick up some cheap vehicles to buff out your firepower early. I guess there just are more... Just more opposition to deal with. Okay. Move here. We can get a really good shot on the vehicle. Can get a pretty good shot on this Icarus that we've already been hitting. Actually, that Whitworth is taking damage as well. Be nice if we were hitting the rear arc right now. Maybe we can get someone else in the rear arc with that Whitworth. Okay, the Scorpion... Well, it does have 2 medium lasers. It's not a non-existent threat. This one would have cover. I don't think the vehicle gets cover. Oh, it does. So it has 6 in one, half a dozen of the other. The Scorpion or the Icarus. I'll hit the Icarus on the basis that it does have considerably more firepower. And the sooner we can eliminate it, probably the better. Okay, the Signet is helping out here. Attacking our primary target. I don't know if it does damage, those flamers. Some of the mods, some of the versions of the flamers do damage, some of them only do heat. Yeah, I can't get behind the Whitworth. But I can come in over here and get some decent shots.
Moving out.
There you go. The Icarus, yeah, excellent shots on the Icarus, actually. Go to triple fire mode. I don't know any reason why I wouldn't. I haven't figured anything else out yet. We are hitting his uninjured side, but I mean, it's not like he's got a lot of specific injuries other than the one leg over there, so this is going to be fine. Alright, free market ninja, go, 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 go. Unfortunately, the machine gun doesn't do a lot of stability damage. I mean, not that we're worried about this guy's evasion pips, but it would be nice to get a knockdown. Okay, so Mix Flicks in the Whitmore. Or Whithouse, or whatever the heck this mech is called. Am I just going to do this? Maybe? I could punch the Icarus. Although I also have my Lerms, and it would be nice to use them. Actually, the Whitworth over here, we can shoot pretty good. I'm going to do this.
Coordinates, please.
We're splitting our fire, but that's a pretty good shot. I'm going to use a precision strike over here. Yeah, I like that a lot.
All weapons stock go.
And it's got the damage reduction from being in the woods, but that should actually add up a decent amount. And then he's going to have to choose who to face. Either he's going to stay facing me, or he's going to face the turret. Well, I guess he could move around a little bit, but... Yeah, heat is bad, but because yeah, any internal like heat dealing internal damage is annoying. Oh yeah, we do have a shot here. Not a great odds, but we'll take it. Oh, there we go. I have to rotate.
Roger that.
Oh! 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 The rear attacks with the AC-20. We're only like 32% or something to hit. Boom! Right in the spine. Excellent. All right, let's go step on this APC here. Never tell me the odds. Aknak was just pissed he had nothing to do the entire combat.
Vehicle
It's like, I'll show them. I'll show them all!
One more.
That's a cool screenshot, actually. Yeah, the shutdown chances and stuff work differently in here as well, because what it is, your pilot's basically doing a roll to stay up. It's not just, you know, go over a limit, you take damage, go beyond another limit, you shut down. It's not like that in here. It's more accurate to tabletop.
Moving to position.
Alright, I'm just going to unload everything onto the Scorpion. Not going to be healthy for the Scorpion. Good.
Reporting.
He was lining up that shot for 5 minutes. Justified being in the drop, yeah. Gonna earn his pay. It's not like he could aim the drop himself. Alright, enemy turn. Is it this one here? No, not that. Yeah, it is that wheeled APC that's going. Gonna shoot at that turret. Good.
Commander.
Appreciate it doesn't even want to scratch the paint on us, which is nice. Yeah, this little mech is not, he's not a winner. No offense, Dom the viewer.
Coordinates received.
But you're a very tiny mech with not a lot of firepower. Maybe we'll give you a redesign.
Firing full complement on enemy.
Couldn't aim the drop, but he did aim the shot. Indeed! Yet still the trees survive, yeah.
Commander.
I'm happy they keep going for the turrets. Reduced chance of us having to do any repairs. I guess the range isn't going to be phenomenal regardless.
On my way. Here it comes.
Boo! Oh! Oh, I didn't realize the pulse actually, the one weapon fires 3 times. Oh, that's quite interesting. I mean, I knew visually it did, but I didn't know it did in terms of rules. Alright, Aknak's done then. They've done everything they needed to do. They're just going to sit back and have a beer now. Dumb. We'll see what we can do. I mean, it's such a light mech, there's definitely going to be a limit to how much design can be done on it. It's okay. Soon we'll just retire you. We'll send you to a nice farm upstate. I promise we won't, you know, scrap you and melt you down for raw resources. Probably, maybe.
Orders?
Alright, so Millennium Manager is way far away over here. But we'll still be able to move forward. Maybe take a shot. Not great odds. We'll just fire the laser. We'll save ammo. Oh, hey, we got a hit. Did more damage than than the Dom ship. Alright, no one could melee this. But I think what I prefer doing... What is that looking like? Well, not great for the Lerms. This is probably going to be our best bet here.
Move into position.
You know, I'll unload the alarms as well. Even though I'm like, oh man, the ammo cost.
Waiting for
But better to increase our chance of destroying that before it deals any significant damage to us. Because I think at this point we don't have any repairs to do. Which is nice.
Firing on target.
That was not a brilliant attack. Oh wow, that was terrible. If the APC could move up here so Akinak could take a shot, that would be lovely. Die already, we can't afford to be shooting at you like this. Exactly.
Receiving you.
Completely missed. Okay. We're just hoping we can chase this guy down to melee him. I don't want to do a charge. Wait, where the hell did those come from? It looked like they were coming from over here.
Need something, Chief?
What? Well, it wasn't the base. They're shooting at us, though. Like, the base isn't shooting at us. The base is our friend. 90% chance to hit. God, give up already. Yeah, Sportland's only... You're right, there's something else out there for us to hunt down. Oh my gosh, alright.
Standing by.
Akinak can fire again! Only 11% chance to hit.
Here it comes.
Damn it! That's another piece of ammunition to replace. I should have not fired, left Akinak with a 100% hit rate for the battle. Oh, I wanted to get the kill. We either came at the right... Ah, thanks for the bits, Millie. We either came at the right time or the worst time. Good job on dispatching the assault. I fear that's not the last of them, though. Expect more op force. Well, that's probably... I think it's already come in.
Yes, Commander.
But we do have to deal with... Oh, no. There we go. Target zone. Link up with main compound. Get Millennial Manager up in the high ground.
Commander?
I like a little farmland over here. You ever played Wilder Myth? No, I have not.
Standing by. On the move. Full speed. Orders.
Well, let's sprint across the fields.
Roger that.
Oh, I want to play Farming Simulator now. And backing up, you'd love that. Wildermyth? I'll look it up.
Standing by.
Or you should tweet at me to remind me, so I don't forget. Bum, bum,
Yes,
bum, bum,
Commander.
bum, bum, bum. Oh yeah, you can't move. Stay put.
Commander,
Alright, what's going on up here?
moving to position.
Standing by.
Where the hell is this last enemy? I thought the shots were coming from there, but I guess conceivably it might end up being over here. Maybe I should spread out just to see if we can get a sensor trace.
Double time. Let's go.
Commander.
Farming Simulator 22, release date November 22nd. Yeah, I'm excited for it because there was no real Farming Simulator 21.
Waiting for
Like there was a release called that, but it was basically just the like console release
Double
of
time.
what was
Let's
effectively
go.
I think 19.
Receiving you.
Yeah, new one's coming out with seasons built in. Yeah.
Stabilizing and braking.
So yeah, we don't have to destroy this one to win. We just have to reach the other target, but like it might be nice. Okay, you actually, I'm gonna get you to reserve here.
Orders.
I don't know.
How's it going?
Maybe there'll be another wave of something
No
too.
shooting, just running.
Commander?
Gonna run down the street.
Roger. Full speed.
Ah, there we go. There's the missing unit. He's hiding.
Yes, Commander.
It's probably an LRM carrier. Now, I'm still maybe going to want a good concentration of units over here because it's possible another lance will be summoned down when we link up to this main area. We'll see. I don't know, multiplayer for today. What do we want to do for multiplayer, if any?
Yes, Commander.
Yeah, I'm still going to move over here in
On
case
my
they
way.
drop another lance on us. No, well, we know, like, EU4, Civ, all those things are basically impossible to organize
Aye, aye.
for our purposes. Multiplayer for Slay the Spire? What?
Yes, Commander.
Receiving you. Heading out.
I mean, you guys are free to organize your own, like, you know, Crusader Kings EU and all that on the Discord, but it's not supremely viable for me to organize it for us. Quillers, weren't expecting to see you in one piece. What a sight for sore eyes. Welcome to Front Lines. Front Lines? Fuck yes. I've been sent by locals to aid and assist. How y'all doing? With sitrep. First noticed our data streams being interrupted. Then the odd scout probe, our defenses. You arrived right in time for the main event. Seriously? Defend buildings. 1 must survive. 4 remain. Destroy invading lance. Wow. Okay. Cooperative versus 6 players. That built into the game now? When did that happen with the Slay the Spire? Oh, it's a mod. Spire with friends. Okay.
Boss.
That makes sense. So, they actually haven't landed here yet, I don't think. Although, maybe what I'll do is I'll do some reserves here and see if they suddenly appear.
Reserving action.
But I don't think so. No.
Roger that.
They
Standing
probably are just going to land next round. So I'm going to move into an elevated position and just be ready to engage. Oh, there's one. Okay, thank you for engaging the turrets instead of the buildings. Okay. There they are.
What's up, Commander?
Okay. So both these are still going to act. Well, I mean, I may as well rest Free Market Ninja here for, or like reserve him, because he can't reach anything right now anyway, but maybe if more enemies move forward, something will open up. I think they're starting to target the buildings. I think we may get a bonus if none of the buildings get destroyed, although it's not showing up as an optional point here, so maybe there is no bonus.
What's up, boss?
Alright. Come up here. Oh, yeah, we're not going to fire with much.
No problem.
The Dom the Viewer Stinger is mostly just here for, like, moral support.
Locked on. Rear armor.
Please don't accidentally shoot the buildings. Could be a hidden objective, that's possible. I thought it normally listed it over here, though, to not have anything die, but maybe it is hidden. I mean, we'll do whatever we can. Okay, that's the carrier off in the distance that's firing over here.
Hey there.
But we do have one looking to engage.
Standing by.
Okay, not you. You can't do anything.
Holding here.
Roger.
Okay, dropping in the Panther should be pretty accurate. That's not great.
Roger that.
It is really long range. But we don't have a heat limit to worry about, so it's going to be okay.
Failed to connect.
Solid jump jet on tank. Unfortunately, we can't modify the tank. Oh, now that I've got vision over it, one of the NPCs is actually moving towards it. So it looks like the machine guns jam and unjam, which is interesting. Dom the Viewer. You're doing great, guys. I'll be back here watching the rear with the gear. Sound like a StarCraft 2, or well, just StarCraft SCV.
Commander.
In the rear with the gear. Do I want to run up and melee these guys? Well, the weapon hit chance isn't going to be very high, which is disappointing. But we got the melee. I guess no matter what, the chances aren't very high. These guys have crazy amount of evasion. Alright, well, I guess the thing to do is to just go and try to step on them. Okay, this one in the back, the Myrmidon's a lot more dangerous because it has a PPC.
Engaging.
Missed. Actually, it looks like I just put my foot on it, but I didn't do any damage. I didn't crunch it or anything.
Orders?
Alright, your job. You know what? I should probably focus on engaging. I guess it sort of doesn't matter because no matter what, it's going to be in direct fire. But perhaps engaging the ones that are actually threatening the buildings. But no, none of these shots mean anything. It's too far. It's indirect fire. No, they're attacking the buildings now! God damn it! Only 2 remaining.
Good to go.
Urgh.
Copy that.
Okay, Burkle-Blade's got some nice high ground fire. Okay, this Maxim over here, we've actually got pretty good damage dealing potential. You know what, I'm going to Precision Strike.
Let's see how you like this.
Oh my god. This... Watch us lose this mission now. Maybe I should have just waited to get everyone in this position. Okay, that turret's down. I mean, that's not one of the buildings we have to maintain. But if we keep the turrets alive, if the turrets are alive, then you know, it's something else that can soak damage. Okay, this punch is going to be great. Oh, can you not actually?
Good to go.
No, you can't actually reach it. Maybe we do a charge. You know what? Oh, it's not going to let me? Sometimes it lets me do a charge on the vehicles.
Waiting for orders.
I haven't figured out the, there it is, this one. So, we're going to take damage, but at this point, I feel like I have to try to do something to save the mission.
On the move. Locked on for physical attack.
Alright, that one wasn't terribly threatening, but it's still something. It must have been an angle, maybe, on some of these guys. There might just be an angle problem where sometimes you can't do the charge.
Confirmed.
99% on the Maxim. Yeah, well, we'll do that.
Heck no.
Third shot. Oh, where was the kaboom? There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom. Yeah, all the allied stuff's moving out now. Although not to here. Just to engage the one in the middle of nowhere. Oh!
Commander.
These missions are really intense. Yeah, Akinak, you're good where you are. Just stay there. You're defending the rear. Making sure nothing happens. Good work. Oh, we still have a turret alive, which did hit, so that's good. No! Fucking hell! Alright, we're down to one building, you guys. What would be a good angle? I think, actually, if I move here, it's better.
On the move.
Biggest half-skull mission ever, yeah.
Roll to that.
I mean, none of our vehicles, none of our mechs or anything have been really threatened.
Down.
But we might lose.
Good to go.
Well, I mean, I can't get a proper hit on these guys regardless. So I may as well just get actual line of sight on this guy, hope to finish him off, and then, I don't know.
Engage.
Guess we could get that bonus maybe if we lose otherwise.
Commander. Roger that.
Might have to start taking heat damage. Oh, that's not bad. You know what? I'll do a precision strike. You know, if I'm going to precision strike, maybe I should just use all the weapons. Heat damage be damned. Yeah. Okay.
Now let's see how you handle this. Watch my heat. I'm taking damage.
Yeah. Watch your own damn heat. No, don't hit the building! Shoot for my max! Oh my god, it has almost no hit points left!
Ready for order.
We gotta shoot the Mirrodin here, because it hasn't gone yet.
Target confirmed.
Ah! Oh, something's shooting at me. Oh, that's probably the one carrier that's off in the distance.
Light damage, Commander.
I can't... This guy couldn't reach. We could have tried another charge, but we already damaged. Charge deals damage to ourselves. And this... In this mod, we don't do, like... We don't do unbelievably huge damage by stepping on the vehicles. The stats aren't the same. It's still fairly easy to kick them, but it's not like insta-death here. like in vanilla.
Orders. Roger that. Digging in.
Because we've done it plenty. We've done plenty of kicking on the vehicles. This guy's being surprising. Please don't shoot the building. Please. I'm hoping we've aggroed you enough mech. Who's this? So, again, I'd have to do it with a charge, which will do huge damage to me, but I guess I kind of have to. Oh, no, this one can do a regular kick? Okay. Right, the LBX is X'd out because it doesn't get used in melee. Please all hit. Yes! We just needed it to hit one of the vulnerable spots.
Reporting. Vehicles.
Yeah, meleeing the vehicles is not as god tier here as it is in vanilla, but... And mostly it's just really hard to, because you can't... It doesn't seem to be able to do a full sprint into melee, unless you're willing to do a charge, which will damage you. Which we did do one time.
Copy that.
There's still another vehicle over to destroy, but it's already acted this round.
Enemy vehicle destroyed.
Ready for orders.
Now, here's the interesting thing. This one acts on a 9. I could go and melee it. Oh, I guess I'm gonna have to, because I'm pretty overheated here. Because here's the thing. If I start queuing up some precision strikes on him, we can drive down its initiative order. I think that's what I have to do, actually. I'm gonna have to eat the overheat here.
Firing. Full complement on it.
As long as we don't self-destruct.
Frying my internals.
Okay, it's shutting down. I think it was 80% chance to shut down, so that definitely happened. And we're doing internal damage to ourselves, but we're having to take some risks to win. So it's on initiative 8 right now. So even though Free Market Ninja's poor little Dom the Viewer Stinger over here is not a combat death machine, what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to spend some of our inspiration on this Precision Strike here, which will bring its initiative down to 7, which will mean more of my mechs will get to act before it does. And the problem is, on a melee attack, I can't lower the initiative, right? I can't do a Precision Strike. Okay, well, that's going to be okay. So it's going on a 7 right now, which... you know what? I have plenty of inspiration. I'm going to Precision Strike you again. Drive you down to at least a 6. Plus, you know, better chance to hit. Vehicle destroyed. One building left, and it had almost no hit points. Like, a stiff breeze would have knocked it over at this point. Gotta overheat a few mechs to make an omelet. Exactly.
Mission successful.
Holy crap! The game balance with the Advanced 3062 mod seems to be pretty good. That was intense! That was like having sex on a camping trip. It was fucking intense. So yeah, we killed the extra lance, so we did get some extra payout that way. And yeah, planetary rep doesn't matter. So the Stinger took damage. That was the only one to actually take damage, though. Well, there's some armor damage, but that gets repaired instantly. Well, I'm gonna... Oh, that's an APC. Yeah, I'm not gonna get that. I guess I'm gonna salvage an Icarus piece. Because there's a chance we might roll multiples here with the rest of our looting. Okay, we got a new reactor. We got a PPC. Some LRM ammo. Machine gun ammo. Oh, tracer. +1 accuracy. Oh. Mod is definitely the best of the big mods of Rogue-Tech BT. I like this one. Rogue-Tech's very good. I like this as like, it's Rogue-Tech, but just pulled back a little bit. And to me, it hits that Goldilocks zone for me, right? Not too hot, not too cold. I'm gonna get eaten by a bear. I don't remember how that story ends. But there's a lot of overlap, because both of them are just collections of other mods, right? Is basically what they are. So they're choosing which mods to include and whatnot. So yeah, the only mech that took any damage is the Stinger, and it's not too bad. But maybe we'll take a moment and look at refitting this bad boy. You know? So repairing the arm. It's got a crazy amount of jump jets, but, you know... And it is nice to have a mobile person, but... What else could we do with this bad boy? I mean, the machine guns don't do much. They're nice when you've already stripped the armor away, because what machine guns do is multiple hits to the structure to, you know, destroy internal components and things. Oh, and rename the Panther, yeah. I don't know why I can't double-click to remove components. So if we took away the machine guns and the ammo, we could add a second medium laser, which actually would go a long way to improving this bad boy. It has potentially an excess of heat sinks. I mean, the jump jets do generate heat, yes, but easy to maintain, faster refits, and I like all the chassis quirks. That's really cool. Yeah, it has a ludicrous number of heat sinks on it. Because the lasers themselves do, what, 10, right? Yeah. So as long as I can sink 20 heat per turn, I can fire both lasers and not gain. So this would sink 24, which gives us the ability to move around, operate maybe a little bit better on planets that are, you know, desert planets or moons and things like that. And the extra tonnage can go into armor. Which component? Might be a repair complaint. I kind of like this. Overcool for... I mean, we're slightly overcooling. Not by much, but slightly. Oh! Okay. Yeah, alright. So this is with the part of this mod, the Mech Engineer part of it, is some of these engine / cooling / core over here. Yeah, I think it's the e-cooling over here, the engine cooling. It only has 12 engine cooling built into the engine itself. All mechs are required to have 20 cooling as a base, which is why it had those heat sinks. It needs those heat sinks to be legal. Oh, but they don't count against the tonnage. See that? The tonnage, 2020? 2020 is exactly the same. It's just they have to be distributed over here inside the mech itself. But now it's legal. Yeah, up to 10 U's, no weight. So... Yeah, so up to 10 heat sinks worth, and some of the heat sinks are inside the cooling. So these are just, they mean they're destroyable. So the thing is, this really does have an overkill amount of heat available. What if we did just stick something like a PPC on this? Well, the PPC is quite heavy. It's 7 tons. The medium lasers are just 1 ton each. So this would have no armor. Although I guess I could strip away the jump jets. But the nice thing, well, the one thing is, with so much heat efficiency, is this thing can just jump and fire every turn and basically just keep really, really high evasiveness. I could maybe put a bigger engine on it, but I don't know if that sounds like a winner. Yeah, good luck getting a PPC on a 20-tonner, and right? Because 35% of our weight would just be the PPC itself. I think this is probably the way to go. I don't think we do the small X pulses, and that's all we have. Medium X pulse. What if we run these instead? They're 2 tons each. If we stripped away all the jump jets and just ran the medium X pulses, the thing is, no, these things are way too valuable to put on a mech that's just going to explode if someone just looks at it funny, which is really the situation with this mech. Oh, you're right. I could just throw some small lasers on it, period. Now, we're 1 ton overweight. What I could do is I could strip off 2 jump jets, which would still leave it with 4, which isn't bad for maneuverability. And this would dramatically increase its firepower. I can't remove heat sinks. We just went through this discussion. The heat sinks are fixed effectively on here. The heat sinks that are here don't add any weight, and they're required to exist. Yeah, it's just a quirk of design. Like if I remove it, you can see the tonnage doesn't change at all, because we do have excess heat sinking right now. Well, now if I fire everything, it's even, which means right now we would be generating some raw heat. If we're doing any moving, any jumping, we're gaining heat. Not to mention if we're operating on a planet with worse heat sinking. I think I leave the small lasers off. I think we just go with the twin medium lasers like this. I think that's going to be quite good. And let me go rename the Panther here. So, again, we're going to use that from our corporate sponsors, i.e. the Whiskey and Chocolate Fund. So, Kuman, Dom the Viewer, Ozymandias, we had Are You Serious would be the next person in the queue. The Are You... Oh, I can't put dashes or anything. I can put spaces. Okay. The Are You Serious Panther. Wonder about, like, keeping the name of the mech in there whenever we can, because it makes it a little easier to remember what's what, but no, that's going to be fine. Alright, done. So refitting Dom the Viewer only takes a day, because it does have the easy maintenance, which is nice. Yeah, you don't put Expensotech on a Stinger, yeah. Yeah, and the small lasers don't take the laser slots, they take the miscellaneous slots, but we'd have to take away some things, and then the heat becomes, well, fine. You get a much better alpha strike. I guess then you get hit and run, which hit and run becomes easier if you have 6 jump jets, so it keeps going back and forth with some of the design here. And yeah, the Panther's is PPC. Well, the Panther's not bad because it's got large X-pulse laser, which is sort of like a lighter weight PPC. And it's working really well for us. Here, we'll give you guts to lower the chance that you die.
Waiting for order. Yeah.
The guts might affect the heat, the avoiding the shutdown rules.
Commander.
It might factor into that.
Training complete.
Commander?
I mean, at some point there'll be a little bit more thought into where things could put in. But generally speaking, I'm fine with getting everyone to, you know, this level here before we make decisions about their specializations. PPC is a particle projectile cannon, I think is what it stands for. It's a laser beam with gusto. That's what it is. Okay. And the scaffolding's going to be done in a turn. Or in a day.
I wrapped up.
Network orders complete, boss.
Merc
Top-notch
News
work,
broadcast.
if I say so.
High Lord Arano 2 is dead, leaving the coalition leader list. Sources report that he and his wife were killed in an accident yesterday, leaving Kameo Arano as the only heir. Sources indicate growing tension within the palace. As Lord Santiago, this is all references to the story campaign. Yeah, man, let's add some campaign flashpoints. Why is it going black? Are we getting cutscene? Does it run the story in the career mode?
Mayor of House Arano, High Lady of the Oregon Reach, Protector of Coromadir.
Oh, that's cool.
Restoration.
That's new.
But I am not a hero, no matter what the stories say.
I love the art in this campaign.
Would have sacrificed more, compromised less. A hero would have done better. You know this, of course. You were there. My father used to tell me stories about
You can play the career missions in the Arano area like
about
flashpoints.
the start.
That's really cool, actually.
Golden age of prosperity.
Flashpoints only allow 4max, no additional Lancer vehicles. Well, that's fine.
Warriors of old, guardians of the innocent, protectors of the peace. I always dreamed of following in their footsteps.
Nice to make more campaigns, yeah.
I was too young to see the truth of things. After all, it wasn't heroism or a noble cause that won me the throne. It was hiring a mercenary, skilled enough, perhaps ruthless enough, to carry the day. Hiring you. I still don't know if you fought for honor or for the thrill of it, for belief in my cause.
It is time for BattleTech too.
In my money.
100%.
But whether it was your noble heart or mercenary mind, your actions gave us hope. That makes you a hero in the eyes of history.
I miss these cutscenes. I was thinking like I should go back and play the story campaign one more time. Apparently we might be able to do that within our heavily modded sandbox. That's fantastic. Okay, that's totally what we're going to do. Do people want us to continue this? We got an hour left of the stream. Do people want us to continue this? Or do we want to do some multiplayer? We'll probably do some Dota Underlords because it's the easiest thing to organize really fast. Most people want more. Kill robots. You like Underlords. Yeah, I know, Banana. Alright, chat's pretty much in favor of continuing this. Let's do a little hard save here. So, first of all, let me start a new engineering project. Mech control. So what does this enable for us? Drop and control an additional vehicle. Okay. Morale booster is pretty handy. But, what I tend to like to do is prioritize getting like more repair potential. Unlocking these training modules is pretty good too. We got whiskey and chocolate. Hold on. Repair power conduit. I think what we're going to do is we're going to start repairing the power conduit, which is cheap and can improve some of our things. Hey, Plain Coast Hills. It's fun time, pun time! Why do cows have hooves instead of feet? Because they lack toes. Lactose. I don't know, I'm kind of intolerant of your joke. Alright, so... Is that for Arano? No, or... Is it one of these that's highlighted? Must be one of these flashing ones. Oregon Coalition. We got Cash. Old Mentor Raju invited you to be Lady Kameo's honor guards on the day of her coronation. So it really is starting from like the freaking effectively tutorial mission for this. But are we still gonna get to just use our ship and our mechs?
It's whiskey and chocolate.
Oh, we're totally gonna check this out.
By your command.
Whiskey and chocolate. Who dat? Hey, Banana Cabana! Oh, you're one of Ava's patrons. Do you have any plans joining Saturday Among Us again? Perhaps. Maybe I should do that today. Yeah, are you guys amonging us today? Then maybe that's what I'll do. We'll play this until 4. We'll go and raid her channel. I'll join for Among Us if there's a slot. I should put it in a Discord. Or actually, yes, you want to kill me. Oh, Jesus Christ. Let me, I'll send a message. Among Us. Essentia, can you send a Discord message or something to Kiss for Luck then, and just see if there's a spot for me? I mean, if it's a pretty full thing, maybe I'll stay for a game or two, and then someone else can replace me or something. We'll do that. We'll see. Hey, name Moose. It's because hooves are better and cows are sensible. Oh man. Work ending. All right, done. You know what? Let's go ahead. I don't know, maybe it's too early for that, but we did anyway. We're going to pay our staff a little bit more. Start another engineering project. Yeah, let's get these training modules, because free XP is very nice.
Alright, I'll get the team on it right away.
And otherwise, we're still traveling, right? Yep. Excellent. Quill playing Among Us sounds evil. I've only ever played it once? I think only once, yeah. I mean, I've watched plenty of people stream it, but I've only played it once. I like how your dropship is all damaged here, too. I think as you repair it through the engineering, it does fix it. Ooh, Phantom Pain. Passing by the med bay, you spot Free Market Ninja. Are you still in the chat, Ninja? Wrestling a medical monitor from a med tech. You need to take a second look. Free Market Ninja presses a hand against his stomach and winces. I know something is wrong. I feel like I'm dying. He pauses in the doorway. What's going on here? Free Market Ninja relinquishes the monitor, and the medtech clears her throat. Free Market Ninja complains of abdominal pain are purely neurological. Phantom pain, Commander. There's nothing to treat. We've checked. Please, Commander, I'm not making this up. Free Market Ninja takes a deep breath. If you authorize an exploratory surgery or other examination, I know the medtechs will find something. So, we could authorize a second examination, refuse to authorize, or order the medtech to perform exploratory surgery. How about we just get a second opinion before we start hacking and slashing inside Free Market Ninja? Got a Mick. Rick and Morty flashback. Oh, does he have an amusement park inside of him? Let's do a second checkup. Vote for hacking and slashing? Do people want 1 or 3? 1 or 3? One, 3, 1, 1, 1, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 1, 1, 3. Okay, the 3s have it. You guys want me to butcher Free Market Ninja? Okay. I've heard enough. You gesture to the medtechs. Get Free Market Ninja ready for exploratory surgery ASAP. When you visit him after surgery, Free Market Ninja groans indistinctly and turns onto his side, closing his eyes. You motion to the medtech, lowering your voice. What happened? Surgery failed to uncover any physiological basis for Free Market Ninja's abdominal pain. He's physically fit by all metrics. But an artery was nicked during the procedure, and he lost a lot of blood before we could stem the bleeding. Really? You rub your brow. Medtech continues. We're going to need to monitor him for a week and make sure there are no complications. Free Market Ninja groans again, and his heart rate monitor starts beeping rapidly. Medtech politely suggested it'd be best if you allowed Free Market Ninja to rest uninterrupted. They will be unavailable for 7 days. This sounds like a RimWorld procedure, right? Just some sort of basic procedure. Like, I don't know, you're just strapping on a wooden hand to someone's stump, and somehow they, like, accidentally stabbed someone in the brain. Well, he's out for 7 days. That's okay. It's going to take us 7 days to get to Coromandel as well, so that's going to be all right. I mean, I could do more tweaks to the mechs, but I think we're in pretty good shape. Yeah, backseating's fine. Yeah. I mean, as long as it's, you know, polite. Blakist sees Titan naval yards. Oh, these are the Comstar, like, religious fanatics, right? Yeah. Titan, Sol System. Although Word of Blake forces conquered Terra in 3058, right, the cradle to humanity was far from the only occupied world in the Sol System. What I like about the BattleTech universe is there is... Well, I mean, there was literally, like, you know, 1,000 years of lore from, like, our time to, you know, the 3000-ish era where we are now. But there's, like, 100 years, if not slightly more, of, like, gameplay period as well. That's got, like, a very strong, like, story, and you can play in all these different eras in, like, the tabletop one. But also one of the things a lot of these mods do is give you a lot of different time periods when you can play it out with different histories and stuff like that, which is really cool. Yeah, we've moved some armor ammo to the legs as well. Yeah, we have on some of our redesigns. I haven't done it all the time because I don't usually think about doing it, but I'm going to try to remember to do that more often. But there's at least one mech where we moved the LRM ammo to the legs. So I'll try to keep it in mind. Okay, please stay tuned for word from our sponsors. Yeah, alright, so we just get a bit of lore. Loveling brewed over 500 years, Faro beer is the beverage choice for today's working man. Eva says there's always room for Quill. Okay, excellent. So looks like we'll be playing some Among Us on a Kiss for Lux channel after this. Hey Jamrod, never seen BattleTech before. I'll have to list again. Oh, you haven't? Oh wow, yeah. No, I like this. I have 600 hours in this. I like it a lot. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and jump in here. So, okay, this is a one-shot game. It's just a coordination that's not gonna go well. So that's gonna be fine. Watch another cutscene.
I remember the Oregon Reach of old, the time of the Great Expansion. I was just a boy then. Proudly we went forth, bringing the light of our coalition to so many systems.
I really think they did a great job of the story in this.
What? To see our great kingdom slowly waste away? Year after year, the Council deliberates while our economy falters, and the wolves bay at every door, while covetous neighbors plot against us. Well, I say...
Maybe they should build a war and make House Davion pay for it.
We are here today because if Lady Arana will not act, someone must. I know what I'm asking of you. You will face former comrades, or even loved ones, on the battlefield. I take up arms against my own niece. But remember, today we sacrifice so that tomorrow we can return our kingdom to its proper glory, to its proper strength. So should you fall tonight...
He's doing full-on Mussolini hands.
So as true heroes of the Reach, to your stations, for the Directorate!
They do look like the Technodrome, you're right. And yeah, I'll be playing... It'll just be on a Kiss for Lux channel, so we'll raid the channel at 4. I'll stop streaming here. So I'll have to watch on a Kiss for Lux channel, but we'll do a raid at that time. Make BattleTech great again! Alright, there's Coronation Day. Yeah, well, we're not going to do any of these. That's going to be fine. So presumably I'm just going to be running one mech. What is this 3 over here? Oh, hold on. There was a tooltip. We only field up to 3 mechs. Well, that's interesting that it's even 3. So this is effectively the first mission of the campaign, which is what we're about to do. And in that one, it's just... I mean, you just start off in a mech. Like, there's no choices. You don't even have a dropship at that point. You have no ability to tune anything. It's actually not giving me a setup screen. I think it is just gonna, like, it is just gonna be like the campaign where it's predetermined mech, because we're like piloting some mech that was like, you know, the mech used in the last independent battle campaign. It's like, you know, a ceremonial mech almost, that sort of thing. Is it a blackjack? It's been so long. Yeah, there you go. Your ancestral blackjack. Hey! Oh my god! I can't believe I remember this. You have Kamea and Raju in your OG mission. Okay. One's called so twice as hard to laugh on. I mean, the thing is, comparatively, the storyline mission should be much easier. Although, what mechs are these? Yeah, Kamea. So this is the niece. It's her. She's showing up. So it's her coronation day. And her uncle's about to attack. Like, we saw that broadcast, but technically that hasn't exactly happened yet. Like, the dropship's coming down in the city. That's about to happen. I'm going to miss this, Reiju. The clarity, purpose that I feel in the cockpit of Battle Mech, the simplicity of it. But there they are, just up ahead. The city gates and my future, all laid out before me. Wait, what's that smoke? Oh, maybe it did already happen. A guard post! One of the small ones that dot the roads leading to the capital. But the emergency band's been quiet all morning. Haven't heard anything about any fire.
This is damned odd, and I don't like it. Kid, keep your head on a swivel and be ready for anything.
Indeed. I like the extra tooltips. Man, it's so weird to be playing this with the mods, but I love it. So we're not in combat yet.
How can I help?
So we're just here to investigate the guard post first.
On my way.
Some sort of explosion. Looks recent. Do you think it was an accident? No chance. You see the scorch marks on the rubble? That's laser fire. We need to get you out of here, Kamea. Right now. Yes, I think you're right. There's a patrol Royal Guard mechs up ahead. We should go to them. Uh-huh.
Whatever's happening here, I won't let it derail your coronation.
Yeah, she's in a Royal Kintaro. With a narc launcher.
I will prove myself worthy of the faith you've placed in me.
I don't think anything happens until I'm in there. I'm still thinking about putting some people in the high ground. We may as well approach the woods.
Heading that way.
Heading that way.
I've got your back.
I mean, we go a lot faster on the road, but...
Sounds good.
What am I in? An Osprey, which is a medium mech. What do I got? Gauss rifle? Lasers, Lerm 20. Isn't Gauss rifle like Lost Tech? Isn't that a big plot of the campaign to find a Gauss rifle? I don't remember. And I'm not in the blackjack, so something's different.
Talk to me.
Actually, can I even come down here?
I'll make it happen.
Oh, yeah, okay, I can. Here, I'm gonna,
Heading that way.
I'll take the hit. Unless, I may have to move her into this.
Yes, I hear you.
Oh, there we go. I just wasn't in the hex. Hail, Mastiff. Hail, Lady Urano. We were preparing for Lady Urano's coronation parade when we got word of a disturbance along the Cormorant Road. Guard post behind us is attacked. Sir Raju found evidence of laser fires. The road behind you clear? Aye, all the way to the southern gate. Lead the way, Sir Raju. We'll fall in behind you and guard your six. I'm sure they will. Tell me something, guardsman. If the road is clear, why is your battle mech damaged? Our mechs are overdue for maintenance, but that isn't important right now. We need to worry about Lady Urano's safety. Now, my lady, if you'll come with us... No, you're lying to us. It's my coronation day. No mech tech would have sent you out for parade duty in that condition. I'm your sovereign, sir. You will tell me what happened here. Damn it, girl, we don't have time for this. Take them! Kill the old man and the mech warrior, but take Lady Urano alive. Plot twist.
Get behind us.
I walked into a door.
You trained me to fight.
Safeties disengaged.
The safety is disengaged. It's cool.
I've got your back.
Yeah, we don't have any line of sight over here, although maybe these guys can just reserve.
Loud and clear.
Wait, are we not in combat mode right now? No, I think we're still in the out of combat mode. Yeah.
Holding to vent heat.
Well, maybe I should have moved somewhere else first, but couldn't move. I couldn't move myself.
How can I help?
All right. Only indirect fires. Come on.
Talk to me. I'm holding action.
I'm going to reserve him until they move so that we can maybe get a clear line somewhere. Yes, I know I can sprint and shoot. The problem with this guy is he can't get through here. And he doesn't have jump jets. It's super awkward. I was like, no, I'll take the high ground. It'll be good for safety. But neither one of these can get down from here. I mean, it's a good firing position. I guess there's that. But I'm going to have to back all the way around here to get back down on the road. But I'm going to go ahead and attack here. Good chances to hit, which is nice to see. Yeah, it's definitely using modded equipment for this. I have the sensor lock, but I don't think there's much reason to use it here. Let's take a shot at the Shadowhawk. I love the Shadowhawk as a mech. Great chassis, great platform.
I'm listening.
Yeah, there's no path. It's too narrow. Our mechs are they're too thick. Well, I guess it doesn't matter much. We'll just keep shooting at the Shadowhawk. Now the Lark launcher attaches itself, emits a homing signal. Yeah, I should have used her first to see if we could get it.
Copy that.
It'd be nice if we can get him unstable. Alright, he's narked. I'm just gonna move for flankage here. I wonder if I could move to overlap. There we go. If I'm this way, I didn't lose any accuracy with the laser. Ooh, I do. So I can bring the LRM-10s into much higher accuracy, but I lose a little bit from the laser. I think it's going to be better because we should the missiles can help bring him into unsteadiness, which is very valuable. So we're going to do that. Oh, the Gauss hit! Just so satisfying. I guess it makes sense that Gauss would be more available now because we are playing in 3062 instead of whatever year the campaign is supposed to be in, which might have been 3025. I don't remember, where the Gausses are just lost tech. But by 3062, a lot of that had been brought back.
I've got your back.
So dumb. All I can do is indirect fire everything. Wait. How can I... Wait, what? Oh. How can I get here with the sprint? So I can walk through here, but there's... I guess there's just unstandable areas, so unless you've got enough movement to get all the way through...
Moving at a sprint.
I don't know.
All weapons are go.
Sprint uses longer steps, so you can step over that large rock. There you go. That's the logic. I can't get a clear line. I do have alarm 15, though, which isn't bad. I guess, hopefully, we can do the same sprint trick over here. So I'll just move to here.
Acknowledged.
Indirect fire with alarms. 60% is not bad. Oh, she's got breaching shot as well, so she ignores cover with a single... That's not bad at all. I think I'll just move. Actually, same sort of logic if I do something like that. Although he does have the cover. Can I get... Is this rear arc? No, I need to get to the green. Oh, no, wait. Side on the rear arc? No, no, that's still side. Still, I guess I'll do this. We're going to lose some accuracy because we're sprinting. I'm not going to fire the alarms.
Lighting them up.
Unsteady. No evasion. Excellent. Although he's going to reset a little bit over here. Don't forget to check ammo available. Did he blow himself up? Did he overheat and blow himself up? Oh, we're all attacked. The royal guards are attacking us. It's happening here too. Oh my god, everything's terrible. Oh! We're gonna skip some lore.
Traitors.
Because I only have 33 minutes to go here.
And I fear this is only the beginning. Follow me. Keep close and remember your training.
Yeah, where are we going?
Likely to get ugly between here and there.
Up this way. Alright, well.
Roger that.
And yeah, we gotta check the variant ammo types. Yeah, slugs versus clusters, you're right.
Standing by.
Yeah, I gotta remember to check those. I do like BattleTech Advanced, but it's been a while since I've played. I really don't want to get too far ahead and trigger the next group. It's still technically ahead. Nope. Well, maybe the next group is going to get triggered regardless. We've got some vehicles. Well, as long as it's not a goddamn double AC-20 on our first half-skull mission. I guess it was a full skull. Ooh. It's going to have to be okay. Do I just want to line up here? Well, I should go into the bush, although there's some obstruction, indirect fire. None of these are great. At all. Maybe I'll just do this. How far? You know what? Hold on. What I'm going to do is I'm going to reserve. Let more of them come out over here.
Let them make the first mistake.
Yeah, let them make the first mistake, exactly. They're gonna shoot me, but it's gonna be a pretty long shot.
That was sloppy, lad.
One skull equals one death. It's appropriate. Well, if you think that Advanced makes it too bloated, then you can take a look at Extended. If you want more stuff than Vanilla, Extended is basically Vanilla Plus. So there's a lot of different options. Okay, I'm just gonna move up to here.
Affirmative.
I'm not gonna fire the alarms. So probably mostly want Slug to just hit in one spot. Although, ooh, the percentage chance, I see. So Slug probably spreads, or the cluster probably spreads the damage apart. Increase the chance to hit. But maybe more spread. Although there's fewer areas to hit on the vehicles. So maybe the cluster's fine for this. Unless some of it just misses outright.
I'm listening.
Man, these hit chances are kind of shit. Huh? But I can melee here. That's probably what I'll do.
Heading that way. Bringing the pig.
Excellent. Much better.
Vehicle down.
Vehicle down. My mech looked like it's made out of plastic.
Tell me what you need.
Well, I guess we'll try and see what kind of indirect shot she can get on here. That's pretty weak ass. I should have just gone for full cover.
Talk to me.
I don't expect I can get a direct kill on this, so I should just reserve Mastiff again. Mech is a chibi marauder.
How can I help?
Reading you loud and
Are they
clear.
all just done?
I've got your back.
Huh?
Alright, we'll move to here. I think if I had vision, I think I might have been able to melee the close one, but that's a pretty good set of shots. Oh, that's even better.
Lighting them up.
You can bring everything, including the LRM, to bear. Excellent. Okay.
Vehicle down.
How can I help?
Okay. I don't think I can get a direct line, so we're going to indirect fire here no matter what. Alright.
I'm moving.
We're looking at 81. Well, I guess 81's definitely the... Oh. Alarms were turned off. I'm like, why can't I actually shoot? Need the Artemis system ammo. The Artemis system needs like a special control module and then special missiles, but I think they get bonus to accuracy. Mostly I'm trying to remember from the tabletop situation. Do I want to run up here? I mean, I guess... Let me see, we want to minimize how much damage we take. Well, that's not a great shot on that one regardless. So if I'm going to be indirect firing on him, then we'll just do it from cover. It's a little less accurate, but I think it's going to be fine. If you have line of sight, the Artemis gives a boost. Is the Artemis one of the systems where if, like, something else in your lance has the Artemis system, they can share things? I can't remember. Indirect fire, tag, and C3 going. That's one of the things I like about this, playing with these mods, is they do add a lot of interesting systems that you can really make a lance customized for your particular experience. Okay, I'm going to move out with Mastiff.
Copy that.
You know, he's interested in protecting the, I mean, is she the queen yet? Well, yeah, she hasn't been coronated, but that doesn't mean she's not queen. I'm going to fire the alarms.
Copy that.
Ah, rear attack! Don't do that. That's rude.
Hey, don't you know who I am?
Yeah, C3 is a shared sensors.
What's that?
Well, that's me.
Yes, I
That's
hear you.
her. She could also just step on him. Which seems like the thing to do. I'll turn off the alarms and the narc. Honestly, I might be able to save a lot of ammo on this. Okay, I'll do that. I mean, I don't want to not kill it. That would be bad.
Location confirmed.
But I don't want to, like, waste... Yeah, we just killed it with the melee. Which was the hope, but it depended a little bit on exactly where we hit.
Moving one less vehicle.
Because, like, the front was super damaged, but that doesn't mean we were necessarily going to hit that.
Vehicle destroyed.
What's that?
If I move here... There we go, we can use everything.
Heading that way.
He will have forest cover, but that seems okay.
Lighting them up.
Now, there's going to be at least one more big fight at the end here, so I may have to be a little bit concerned about ammo. I may have wanted to conserve my Gauss weapon there. I don't know how many rounds I've got, but it was only 60% to hit, so it may not have been the winning one. Now, the autocannon over here does have 2 different canisters of ammo, so we've got a little more flexibility. I'll use the slug here. LRMs. Yeah, let's go for it.
Roger that.
So I also don't want to take damage, right? I don't want to use up all my ammo, but I don't want to take more damage than I have to either.
I'm moving out.
Yeah, if we could get the stomp going, that would be great. Why does this alarm have less? This one must be in an arm. I'm not going to narc. Let's just go with this. Are you... There you go. I'm like, you must be dead. You had an ammo explosion, you had no structure left, but I guess I had to do the voiceover first.
Heading that way.
Scrooge up. Brace and reset stability.
No. We're too late.
And we are really moving slow here.
Yes, I hear you. Confirmed.
Reach me. Espinosa, Uncle, do you hear me? House is usurping the throne. Yep. Espinosa's ballot mech plow through a full alley full of civilians. Ah!
Alexander.
Everything is bad. Oh, Jesus. The entire town just gets obliterated in artillery barrage. Okay. Where are we going? All friendly units must survive. I don't have a destination anymore? I don't know, I'll keep walking this direction. It's over. Your ascendancy, the Aranda legacy, all of it. Victoria, what have you done? For years, I've loved you as a sister, but then my father helped me see it. Your family's complacency. What it's done to the Reach. Our nation dwindles like a dying star. House Arano is to blame. Yada, 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 yada. It's a great story, and you should absolutely, if you haven't played this before, the campaign is quite compelling.
All Espinosa forces.
This
is Lady Victoria Espinosa. Lady Arano is to be apprehended and taken alive by my command. Fail to follow these instructions, and you will have me to deal with.
So we're just getting in position here. This is out of combat currently. So I can get 4 evasion pips if I go there.
On my way.
I don't want to end up on a lower ground. There you go. Something like this. 4 evasion pips.
Time for the aerial cam.
Do that. Now we'll enter actual combat turns. They do have 1 very light mech, okay, which just went reserve mode. I wonder if they're all going to reserve. I kind of have to wait for them to move to clear all their like unlimited evasion here, which they're not going to do. We're going to have to reserve down to the end to force them to start moving.
I'll be waiting.
Oh, there we go. Because, yeah, they're spawning in with 8 pips of evasion, which I can't do anything about. We do a full Let's Play BattleTech on YouTube? I don't know. We've done, a few BattleTech thingies over the time. But that's about it.
Talk to me.
You have my attention.
Alright, so now they've reset. They don't have unlimited evasion pips. We had to give them the first shot for that, but we could set up some melees to at least get through the first. It's not bad. Doesn't leave me in cover, but might be fine.
What's that?
Actually, we can have 2 people melee the cicada. Oh, that would have to be a charge, which is less appealing.
How can I help?
So, the Mastiff maybe runs up. Okay, this exposes my back, but does leave me in cover. Yeah, I don't know which one of these attacks is best. I don't know. I don't like any of these. All these feel bad. Maybe we just do this. I think maybe I just do this. The to-hit odds aren't terrible, and at least defensively keeps me in a decent position. And I guess we don't have inspiration as a mechanic in this map.
Triggering an alpha strike.
Reading you loud and clear.
I think the idea is just to keep hammering at this guy from this side. Well, none of these two hit chances are great.
Heading that way.
But we'll take them. Best attack is always death from above. I should have remembered to freaking narc with her first. I don't know if it lasts between rounds. Still, I'm gonna fire everything here. I guess I could use the multi-target to activate her breach power and ignore some cover, but no. Fire everything at the cicada. Not great odds, but it's fairly damaged, so there was a good chance something was going to fall out.
Attention, citizens of Coromadir 6. This is Lord Santiago Espinosa. With the unanimous support of the founding houses, I have assumed control of the Oregon Coalition. For your own protection, I urge you to remain calm and stay indoors until
punch this
otherwise
locust.
instructed. All hostile units, stand down, and you have my oath that you will not be harmed. Resist, and you will be fired upon.
My father.
The small mech just headbutt your leg a bit. Yeah, I guess he charged, which is why he was so damaged. I don't know how effective that was, but he may not have had a lot of solutions, or a lot of options. It'll be really annoying. If the AI is, like, super willing to do... Oh my god, he's behind me. These cicadas do move really fast. That's their only power, is they are really fast. Unless I'm getting confused with another mech, but I'm pretty sure that's their deal. They have an oversized engine, so I don't think they can fit a lot of firepower, but I think they move fast. Death from above?
My armor's in bad shape.
These fuckers. It's annoying because they have, like, the AI has nothing to lose, right? They don't care if their mechs get destroyed. But it's, like, really painful for us. I mean, none of these mechs are permanent mechs. So, like, I guess we don't really care the same way either. Or that would be our own charge, so we're not going to do that. I'll just get up behind these fools.
I'm on it.
Yeah, our mechs must survive, but we don't care about the amount of damage they take, because we are not responsible for repairing them. That's what I meant. I guess I'm just going to shoot at the one target anyway. Okay, hold on. Just regular shot. I mean, and the one is down, so I could target spots. But I think we'll just shoot the spider here with our huge percentages.
I'm on it.
From behind. Remove it from the equation. A that just DFA'd is doing the John Cena, you can't see me swagger. I think he was unsteady, which is why he kept shifting like that.
Huh?
Yeah, I can't get into his rear arc. Because otherwise that might be tempting. Might just go for the punch here. Let's see, what else? Do this. I think we're gonna go for the punch. Or the kick. Whichever. Yeah, those guys can't fire in melee, which is fine, because their odds at that range would be shit regardless.
Heading that way.
Left leg destroyed. It's gonna fall. He can take some pilot damage. It'd be nice if he decided to eject. Panic level critical. Knockdown. Come on, just eject. Call it quits. Ah. The panic level is part of the mods, and I really like it. You know, I don't think pilots should be willing to stay in all the time and risk their death. That includes our own. We can't do called shots if we stomp on them, but that seems to be okay. Will it learn over here? Yeah, I was gonna say. I don't think it would have fired. It wasn't showing it to us, but it wouldn't. It wasn't going to fire that anyway. All right, I'm just gonna stomp on the cicada.
To hell with the weapons.
Boom. Torso destroyed. More injury.
Right through it. Damn you for making me do that, son.
There we go.
Damn you.
Panic level brown.
That's one less hostile on the field.
Yes, I hear you.
Well, punching seems to be working. Let's just keep punching people. Or kick them. I guess the kick does more damage. But maybe there's like an unsteadiness. I know in tabletop, if you miss a kick, then you have to do a big piloting roll. I'm going to turn these off. Preserve a little ammo. I suspect this might finish them. Melee Lance, yeah. We had a lot of fun with the Rogue Tech series that we did live stream for several things. We did have great fun with a really potent melee here, with like the full like chainsaw or whatever attachments you could do. It was just going around like one-shotting things. All right, so Alexander's alive. Yes, I remember that. We're gonna have to retreat to a dropship. Have a dropship waiting. Shepherd's Pass. So we got to go there now. I think there's one more fight.
Alexander, I mean it. We will not lose you and my throne on the same day.
Yeah, the Hatchetman. That's really good. And there's a lot of modifiers you can give your mechs with these mods here. That you can really specialize the mechs to do a lot of things, but that includes like super hardcore melee spec. So there are vehicles over there. I have to make sure nothing gets behind the Osprey, because we've already taken massive damage to the spine here. Are you not watching the Euros? Because I gotta work today, man! Although, I considered it. I'm like, I can't stream today, you guys. Oh. The only solution is more football. I guess I'll just run up to here.
Aye, aye.
Do some indirect fire. I think this is the last fight, so I don't think we have to worry about ammo anymore. I'm not sure. Maybe there's more that shows up when we get closer. That's why I have more than one monitor. It's like every time there's action, I'm like checking the other screen.
Tell me what you need.
Just streamed watching the Euros. I've considered that. I mean, I've considered that in general, but I didn't like the idea of replacing a regular stream. I mean, let's be serious. I barely have a job as is. I barely have a job as is. So I should at least try to do what I can.
Lighting them up.
Standing by.
Move here, we'll have cover and direct line to one target. Not that it's looking great. But yeah, I'm gonna unload everything.
For the O'Regan Reef.
Talk to me.
Ain't no strike like an alpha strike.
Confirmed.
Was one of the interesting differences between sort of tabletop and this is that I think in tabletop, like, doing complete alpha strikes is a lot less common. I think heat management is more of a deal, but at the same time, I think it's easier to do like various multi-attacks and stuff, and as such, mechs that are designed to support multiple ranges are quite a bit more viable. I haven't played a ton of tabletop BattleTech. But that was my vibe. Okay, well we can run up and kick this dude.
Heading that way. Break.
Maybe there's one more fight. Screw you, Victoria. Do whatever you must, betrayer. Damn me for this. Captain House, destroy them. Mastiff, my cousin, all of them leave no survivors. Oh, I guess there is one more wave. Okay.
Vehicle down.
Yeah, I'll get a hot stub installed in my basement. I'll be all set. Oh, there you go. The Wolverine shows up. Wolverine's is it heavy mech? 60 tons? Maybe it's 55 ton top of the range medium mech. I can't remember.
Got my attention.
It's somewhere around there. It is listed as a medium mech, so I think it's 55 tons. Maybe 50. Alright, where are we going to position ourselves? Wow, those are not... Oh, they've got turrets going. I mean, I could sprint and do something, but, I mean, you lose, you know, to hit with the sprint. That might not be terrible. You know, I'll go over here. We've got some cover.
As fast as I can.
Yeah. We'll just, I guess, hit the turret.
Damn you for me.
I don't know. I haven't encountered the clans really in BattleTech Advanced. We're gonna have to make our way to the northern part of the map to see the clan area and see what happens when you start like claiming that stuff. So I could charge you, but I'm not gonna. Yeah, God. I wonder if I delay. I mean, maybe we can get a better shot on you after we care about giving up the initiative here. I don't like how Kameo only has 1 pip of evasion currently. Maybe I'll move here and I'll just take a shot at the turrets.
Affirmative.
In this mod, no, I don't think the planet alignment changes. Rogue Tech with its online map is where you would be doing that.
Administering justice.
I'm hitting the dropship.
Huh?
Oh, there you go. He's got no evasion pips now. Now I want to hit him. Eat Gauss Rifle! Always nice when you see that 60 number come up. Although it'd be even more if he wasn't in the woods. Alright, can I finish this in 6 minutes? Time for Among Us. Honestly, I think so.
Copy that.
Focus on you before you get evasion tips again.
Copy that.
we go. Structure exposed. That's good. We're taking some medium laser shots from the turrets, but that's not really a big deal.
You have my attention.
I get a alarm shot, but without losing... There you go. That's pretty good.
Confirm.
There you go. Arm gone. Almost knocked over.
Through the armor.
Clan Heirlooms 20s are only 5 tons. Jeez. I mean, the clan stuff's not supposed to be balanced. It's like... What's the ratio? It's like... It's standard balance is what? Something like 4 times as much inner sphere tonnage to, like, equal a clan lance? Isn't it something insane like that?
Heading that way.
Clan weapon's really hot, though. But they have the better heat sinks, right?
Lighting them up.
Ah, the Gauss missed. Plus, I'm hitting him on the other side, which is a little less than great, but... Each element does less damage, math comes out ahead.
I'm losing armor.
Oh, you're talking about BTA, yeah, so...
Talk to me.
Yeah, I don't know how the balance compares with tabletop.
Follow my lead.
Okay, let's keep hammering at this fool.
Aye, aye.
Oh, I meant to switch back to slugs. Whoops. Okay, well, he's lost a weapon. Be nice to have an ammo explosion trigger there. Okay, I am taking a lot from these little lasers.
Yes, I hear you.
Okay, you need to die, fool.
Affirmative.
Your left torso's almost gone. Ugh! God, this Wolverine is tough. He must be spec'd for a lot of armor. Yeah, I know, the books are hard to get a hold of. I tried to do the same thing a few years ago. Tried to get a bunch of copies of the old BattleTech books. And it was not easy. Okay. If I do this... actually, I want to punch because I want to hit your upper area. I know it'll do less overall damage. Wait, is it not going to fire any of these weapons? Oh, why? Because it's a punch? Oh, never mind. Then we'll definitely do a kick. I want to attack you on the weak side.
Bring in the pain.
Hitting the leg doesn't matter too much because he hasn't taken much leg damage. Wolverine just won't die. It's almost like he's got some sort of, like, adamantine armor or something. And regenerative properties. At least the Osprey's taking a few hits now. Although, I just realized if I get hit in the back, I might just die.
Aye, aye.
Please, die. Thank you. God damn it! That took way more effort than it should have for one mech. I still have a bunch of my original BattleTech books. And the Mech Warrior RPG
Standing by.
system, which is a lot of fun. Actually, you're really uninjured. I'm going to go and leave cover completely. Although that will be the wrong range for that. Either way, that's actually kind of awkward. I don't know which one of these has the highest expected total damage.
I'm on it.
Oh, I'll just hit you.
Neutralize your threat.
Okay, one turret down. Which, in hindsight, maybe I should have fired at the turret sooner. But as soon as the Wolverine became vulnerable, I was like, oh, I should go for it. But... No, I guess I'll just move up as much. No, screw you, I don't want the calculations. Worse for the Lerm, but better for everything else. Okay. I think this is the last enemy I have to destroy, then I can get on the drop ship, and that's it. Then we'll be raiding Kiss for Luck's channel, and I will be joining for some Among Us over there. Trying to go as fast as I can, I promise. Overheat? Okay, well, you know what? Let's go and bring that down a scooch. They don't want you to randomly explode from this.
Target destroyed.
Theoretically, I didn't even have to kill anything. I just had to make it to the evac zone.
What's that?
Gonna get out of the way here.
Talk to me.
There you go. Done. Docking ramp. Come on board.
Sir Rashu. Thank you both. I won't forget what you've done for me.
I think that's it.
I promise you that.
Oh, get her to the dropship. Oh. Oh, we were just escorting her to the dropship, and the rest of us can, yeah, fuck right off. That's right. And then I think the campaign is like months later, and then it's just me being a merc. We'll fight side by side, watch each other's back, keep it safe, protect the dropship. Oh! Trouble with mech? Oh, that's right! They shut down my mech remotely, and then Raju here has to solo defend, and he gets killed, I think. Want you to eject now. Punch out. You're no good to the broken mech. Won't let you die today. Eject! That's an order! That's right. That's me! Whee! And yeah, he has to keep them busy while the dropship attempts to launch.
Mission successful.
Woo! Alright. Excellent. Okay, so what we're going to do real quick is we're going to raid Kids for Lux channel, and I'm going to be joining on Among Us over there. So hopefully you'll stick around for that. Keep in mind, I've only played Among Us, I think, one time before, so I don't think I'll do very well. I'll stick around for a couple of games, and then after that, I'm going to go and make myself some food, and I'll have to catch up on all the Euro news from today. Yes, Rip Mastiff. /raid at Kids for Lux. Okay, I'll see you over in that channel. Bye!